Good evening, everyone, and happy Thanksgiving. I hope everyone is awake from their the tryptophan that was imbued into our bodies from all the turkey, from all the turducken that everyone was eating yesterday. But it is good to be with you all. I hope everyone had a wonderful Thanksgiving with their family and enjoyed the time together, ate a ton, and now we're just chilling today. I think a lot of people had today off, and so it's been nice to kind of kick back, relax, watch some football, read some comics, and now I get to be here with y'all in the chat, y'all who are viewing this later, and also my good friends Kyle and Drew. What did you guys do with your day off today?
I was working, so I was.
Oh, you had to work?
I was teleworking, so that
okay.
wasn't bad. But my lunch break, I went to go pick up my brand new laptop from Best Buy, and it's pretty nice.
Very nice.
Pretty nice.
Pretty good. Are you on it right now?
I'm on it right now.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And things seem to be running fairly smoothly.
Oh,
what was the
incredibly.
decision?
Just,
okay.
the decision to get it was just it's a better laptop, a better operating laptop, because the one I had previously it just couldn't. It had a hard time handling doing live streams and everything, and always click off of it, and just like, okay, I don't think it was meant to handle this type of power, this type of work. So fortunately, this Lenovo is able to. So yeah,
sweet, dude. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm sorry to hear that you had to work today, but I'm glad to hear that you got a new laptop.
I was home on the couch teleworking, so it was a painful day.
Yeah. Well, Kyle and I were more lazy. I feel like Kyle and I probably just watched football today.
Yeah, that's all I did. Hang out with little man, and didn't do much today. Tried to take it easy because yesterday was a lot of running around, cooking, all that crap. So yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, y'all hosted, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, we host. So it was nice. It was a lot, but it was fun.
Was this Jack's first Thanksgiving?
Second.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask too. Speaking of foosball, IU took their first loss. Now, I thought they were. Yeah, I thought they were hanging in there. You know, with the number 2 slot. Yeah,
they were. They made stupid mistakes. Just special teams fucked them, and you can't do that against a top 3 team in the country. You're just gonna lose every time.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like the good teams are more disciplined, and they take advantage of other teams' mistakes every single time. That's why those good teams always win.
Yep,
because they always take advantage of it. So, what's next for IU at this point? I mean, like, you guys are looking to probably be in the playoffs, but will face like, I don't know.
It's looking like maybe Ole Miss or possibly
or Penn State.
Penn State, yeah.
Okay.
If they beat Purdue tomorrow, which they should, if they don't, if they lose to Purdue tomorrow,
you might as well throw in the towel.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're out of it. If they lose to Purdue, they are out of the. Yeah,
they should be out of the top 25.
Yeah, that'd be brutal.
But yeah, if they win, it's looking like maybe Penn State.
Okay. Because what we were hoping is that they played Tennessee Volunteers in the playoffs. The only thing is that Tennessee, from what I'm hearing, is that they play Vandy this weekend, and I don't know, man. I mean, Vandy's good. Vandy's been like an upsetter. Has been making people upset, and they may just come out guns a-blazing and just take Tennessee and just be like, sorry, I know you wanted to get that playoff slot, but not on our watch.
So is that the rivalry game for you guys? Is it Vandy and Tennessee? Because this is rivalry weekend.
Yes. Yeah. So I believe so. And I believe it's at Vandy. So it's going to be even harder for Tennessee. And Tennessee just makes, once again, like any of the teams that end up not doing well, they kick themselves in their own ass. Like there are plays where I'm just like, do you have 2 left feet? Like their mistakes just kind of ruin the win for them, or the So,
like the Bears head coach not calling a timeout with 30 seconds left in the fucking game, and then you let it go down to 0, and then you don't realize you're fucking retarded.
oh no! Like Bears fans just must be like, why do you hate us? Why? Why
Couldn't believe
would
it.
you do something like?
I was laughing my ass
off. The Lions lost that game. The Lions lost that game. They blew that game, and they should have lost that game.
Yeah. Well, they were doing so well in the first quarter, or sorry, in the first half. And like, let me tell you, like, watching the offensive line for the Lions is watching elite level players of an offensive. Like, they were moving defensive linemen 5 yards down the field. This is the NFL. You do not see that happen at that level. And these are offensive linemen double teaming defensive tackles 5 yards back. And the offense is just a powerhouse, and yet the Lions just gave up in the second half, and it was just like, bro. So yeah, but you're right, Drew. The Bears won that game.
It was unbelievable, and I could not believe it. And that coach had every right to be fired today.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
the first coach in Bears history, 100+ years, that they have fired midseason.
Wow,
that says a lot.
Because of that bad of a call that they were
literally the dumbest thing that any half-wit that knows a little bit about football knows. Like, well, wait, you're already in field goal range. You can tie the game, and
you have 30+ seconds.
Literally waste 30 seconds of an NFL game. Like, what are you What are you doing? You should accidentally be able to call a time. Nobody on the sideline would just be like, call a timeout.
Even spike the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't that also be like, shouldn't the quarterback just like, shouldn't the quarterback could do it, or the offense coordinator screaming into the microphone like, call a timeout.
Call a timeout. Jesus.
The ball boy's like, call a timeout. What are you doing?
Literally anyone just starts doing this. Oh man, the ball boy. Coach, we need to call a timeout.
Just what they were expecting us to do.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, big brains over there. So
the biggest.
Well, we've got JK in the chat. She says, hate to miss again, but on the road. No worries at all, JK. We wish you the best. Be safe on the road, and hope you enjoy watching the replay later. We've also got Dominic, what's happening, and Cannoli Sasquatch. I'm going to be on Cannoli's live stream Monday night. We're going to be reviewing the first half of the Lord of the Rings first movie, Fellowship of the Ring, and it's going to be a blast. I am already excited for it. So yeah, looking forward to that. Okay. And then of course, Josh doesn't like when we talk football.
What do you consider first half of Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship? Is it when they get to Rivendell, or?
Well, I guess that's the like.
Sean Bean dies?
Spoilers. No, I'm kidding. Are we?
Come on.
If we're going by like the extended cut, it would be like almost right at the 2-hour mark. But do we just stop it? I guess we'll have to find out what Cannoli plans on doing. If we like just stop it right at 2 hours, or if we stop it after like a pivotal moment, and then we continue to. I don't know.
I was just curious what you consider halfway. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because I'm trying to think. By the time, what's wild is that by the time they get to Moria, like everyone, you always think like, oh, the Balrog is like the pinnacle of the movie. But there's still like another 2 hours of movie, because they have to go into the woods of Lothlorien. They meet Galadriel. They then send them back out. Then they have the fight against the Uruk-hai in Amon Hen. And then at Amon Hen, Boromir dies. And then they have to so there's a lot that still happens after.
Yeah,
I know. Sorry, Drew. You can wake up now.
It's a lot.
Chris says, how about the end of the Kansas City Las Vegas game today? I did not watch it. What happened?
You want to talk about it, the Raiders were rolling. They were down to, I think, the Chiefs think 40-yard line. They were down by 2. There was like, I think maybe, I forget, like 13 seconds left, but I forget what happened, but I think there was a fumble forward or whatever, but like the refs, they called like a like time runoff to the clock or whatever, and then they called a turnover to the Chiefs with at the end of the game. It's like, of course, the other team gets fucked over by the refs. Go figure.
Bro.
The refs helping the Chiefs again. And the Raiders were rolling. Raiders could have won that damn game. And O'Connell was looking solid in that game.
Wow.
Even his Peach Fuzz mustache was looking solid.
Yeah, he looked pretty good. I got to say, I was like, he made some good throws. I was shocked.
Yeah. The end of the game, they were getting ready to score. I know they would have won that game, but man, it's painful.
What's wild, I saw a video today on Instagram, and it was this guy who's like, just got my like Christmas gift. It's like my Kansas City jersey. I've never owned a football jersey before, but I'm really hoping that they win the Super Bowl. All right, let's open it up. And he opens it, and it's a ref. It's like a ref's jersey. And it's got like the white and black lines, and he's like, man, it looks so good. Just like, yeah, that tracks. Like Kansas City, or I love the videos as well where it's like announcers whenever they're talking about Kansas City, and it's just some guy with his microphone, and he's like, oh my God, Patrick Mahomes, not only is he handsome, but he's talented too. Look at how Patrick Mahomes does this. Oh my God, I would just love to be in a relationship with Patrick Mahomes. And it's just like constant, like, oh my God, we get it, dude. So yeah, football is wild right now. College is actually college to me right now is more fun than the NFL. Like watching college.
Oh yeah.
Just because of the absolute chaos that could potentially ensue. Like if Alabama loses tomorrow, if Tennessee loses, if Indy loses, like, like there could be so much mayhem that happens. It's amazing. I love it. So
it's great.
More chaos. Because then the what is it? The committee has to be like, who are we going to put in the playoffs? Like we have to have Texas, of course, because of the money.
Good to have Notre Dame because Notre Dame.
Because of Notre Dame.
Then the rest are the SEC teams.
And then, because the SEC teams have the hardest schedule. Yeah. Now, the only thing is that Texas technically really hasn't played anyone, but like you look at Georgia, and Georgia's played like big name teams and has like won a good portion of them. So it's like, damn.
I mean, IU did get fucked over. Their only loss is to a top 3 team, and they drop from 5th to 11th in the college football playoff rankings. No other team would fall that hard with one loss.
Yeah,
to a top 3 team. If Georgia lost, they would not go down that far.
They'd be down to 3.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I thought they got fucked, but it's fine.
But your schedule also, you guys haven't played anyone like a Georgia.
Okay, we went up against the reigning national champions and the other team in the national championship. It's like any other time. Like it doesn't matter what happened to their team, who got drafted, who didn't. It's like who didn't come back, who got hurt. It's like they went up against the reigning national champions and beat them, and this number 2 team in the national championship this year. So
Alabama and Clemson? Who was it?
No, it was Washington and Michigan.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of way back when Alabama was like,
I mean,
it's
it's like, oh no, they weren't very good this year. Does that matter? It's like, what? So yeah, I just think they got fucked.
It's a good point. It's a good point to make. We've got Dominic saying, I actually just rewatched the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy yesterday. What great timing. Oh, perfect, Dominic. Yeah, well, I tend to watch the trilogy every year, right around this time, right around Christmas. It just feels right. So, Josh says, wait, what's all this Christmas junk? I haven't even shit out Thanksgiving dinner yet. Dude, after like y'all know me, after Halloween, like October 31st at midnight, I'm already putting Christmas decorations up. So
gotta give a little bit of time, man.
No. Hey, you guys are lucky that I waited until Thanksgiving to change our background. Okay, so Josh also says, just a reminder that discussing Tolkien is a sign that you're a right-wing extremist. That is true.
That's true.
Thank you for reminding us of our privilege. So
I'll take that.
Yeah, Fiend says Chicago could have won their game yesterday.
Should have.
Not only should have, could have, but actually
If
did.
that game went into
technically
overtime, they
win.
would have won. They had all the momentum.
That's crazy, man. Crazy.
It wasn't even going over. They were going to win that damn game.
No, they were going to get a field goal. They were going to tie.
Yeah.
It. They were in field goal range to tie, and they lost.
Yeah.
Brutal. How much do you think that head coach got like an ass chewing from like the owner or from like someone high up and was just like, "Are you an idiot?"
I hope so.
I hope so. Probably told him that was the most embarrassing loss in Bears history.
I mean, even hard for a player to sit in that locker room and listen to this dumbass like sit here try to talk to. I would be like
defending that decision.
Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's it's honestly like probably the worst loss in Bears history. Yeah.
Wow. Well, especially because the Lions are doing so well. I'd love to see the Lions in the Super Bowl. I just I don't know if it'll happen.
After here's the thing. I'll give the Lions this. It was a division game, and for some those division games are always close no matter who it is, whether it's Raiders and Chiefs, Colts and Jaguars, Lions and Bears. Like even when the Colts had Peyton Manning, when they're like 13-3, 14-2. If they played against the Jaguars, always gonna be fucking close. I don't know why. It's because they're always playing them all the time. It's like, they just are.
I was one of the things that was always said to us, and something that was actually really true whenever I was playing, whether it was high school or college ball. But it is incredibly difficult to beat a team twice, and a lot of these teams meet each other in the preseason, and then also, become, or meet each other when they start playing teams from their own division. But
and they're playing them every year, playing each other twice a year. It's like, you're going to know, know a lot about the teams.
Oh, 100%. So, well, I'm glad that you love Christmas, because I am like the opposite of Scrooge. I'm like too gung-ho about Christmas. So
you're too giving.
No one,
all right.
Yeah, no one can take my Christmas spirit.
Even Kamala Harris, she's not going to take your Christmas spirit. She's not going to.
No.
How dare you say Christmas?
No, she's dealing with her own, Scrooge's, her own ghosts of Christmas past. She's got a bottle.
Many bottles.
Yeah, many bottles that she's got going
taxpayer
on.
Taxpayer paid for.
Woo. Well, let's get right into. Oh, actually, before I go into show and tell, so this. I think we're going to do January 3rd. I need to double check my calendar, but as of right now, we have it planned for, we're going to separate our best and the worst of 2024. And we're going to do the worst comics first, the first weekend of January, and then the best comics of 2024, the second weekend in January. And I was looking through our picks from last year. So here's what we have from last year. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm trying to size it up.
Hawkgirl is my favorite.
Yeah, so Hawkgirl and Tim Drake Robin were actually your favorite of 2023. No, but for the best, so here's our best list, and we also have Josh on here as McDizzy. But I was looking through my top 10, and there are a couple on here that are still running, that are still, like, the series is still going on, that I must say, not to give any spoilers away, but I don't even think they're going to make my honorable mentions this year. So,
yeah. I got a couple that won't be on there, but it's like Batman and Joker Deadly Duel was last year. I felt like that was like 2 years ago at this point.
It does. I think it started 2 years ago, and then it ran into 2023.
Okay.
Conan had just started. Transformers had just started.
Yeah.
Big Game had just ended. Ice Cream Man. Yeah, I don't know.
Ugh, God, fuck.
look what's your number one for Turd Burglar. Ice Cream Man number 35.
It is always a lock, and it's like, God damn it. My number one is always like, it's easy. It's easy. I've never had to really think. It's like, I just know. Now, I have no fucking clue. I really don't.
And it's always really easy to, because like we'll do a prediction show, or we'll like, you know, the week prior we'll do like predictions. We'll say like, oh, what do you think? Or and I'm thinking that I Hate Fairyland will probably be in your top 10, Kyle, this year. I think Frankenstein will most likely be in your top 10 somewhere. Honestly, I'll put it at top 5, maybe even top 3 for you. But I mean that's a bold, but I think it's going to be high.
What was Avengers War Across Time? I'm trying to remember what the hell that was.
That was it was like a short, small mini series that really just went on for like a second, but it was just a glimpse of like, wow, this is kind of a classic Avengers tale. I think
that's right.
Kang.
Yeah, Alan Davis on the art, and
yeah,
I think Paul Levitz wrote it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that was a good one. Damn, that was last year. That's like 2 years ago. It's amazing how fast time flies.
It's crazy to look at all these. Blood Commandment, you remember that one? Netflix pitched.
No, it's great. I do not.
Great series. Still holds up.
Drew, I think for you, I think Nightclub is gonna move. You're gonna move Nightclub from your honorable mentions. I think it's gonna be in your top 5, top 10. That's my speculation. I can only assume.
I've already made my list, so I'm gonna take a look to see.
Oh, have you? Wow.
Yeah,
all right.
Head
of the game.
Yes, I am. I just got to work on my worst of the year.
I've already been working on my worst of the year, and it's a long. I think I'm on 25 right now.
I would think condense it down.
I know. Right? Well, I'm thinking like we could do a top 10, and then our honorable mentions we could do like another 10, maybe.
Well, Ice Cream Man is certainly the worst book of the fucking year. I know that for a fact.
You think so?
I do not.
You think that?
Yeah.
The worst. So when we do our worsts,
it'll be the worst book.
Does it match Cockgirl, Tim Drake, Ghostwriter number 20 with Moon Baby, and Spawn Unwanted Violence, the most racist, hateful comic book I've ever read? Does it match all 4 of those?
Yeah. Worse.
Wow. All right.
So Nightclub 2 is going to be mentioned, but I can't say where.
Okay. All right. I think it'll be somewhere, like I said, I feel like it's going to move from here. It's definitely going to move from your honorable mentions. I just don't know where in your top 10 it'll be. Because I feel like that's something that you've been praising pretty well.
I've got it was tough. Like I spent days like moving things around and just constantly, and it's just one thing I did to make it fair was that a lot of the issues that had like 4 or less at this point by the end of the year, like or 1 through 3 or 4 issues, I put down lower because that's not really fair to others that had more issues in a series.
Okay, that's fair. And we'll be able to give our reasonings, which is nice. I've already created my top 5 best, and I think everything around that will move. But like once I put my top 5 best of 2024, I feel more comfortable to be like, okay, well, like these are the ones that are locked, like locked in, solid. Everything is like I can kind of move around from there. But Lady G says, open up the stream, and Max immediately says the most hateful racist. Yeah, Lady G. So last year, my voted worst comic book of the year of 2024 2023 was Spawn Unwanted Violence. And if you don't believe me, you can just go read it yourself. Yeah.
Or watch the news from 2020.
Well, no, because Spawn Unwanted Violence was like the news hyped up to a fantasy. Like it was just, hey, have you been watching too much CNN and MSBC? Well, put that on steroids and then make it into a
Well, not
false
just
reality.
that, from like 3 years ago. It was like,
Yeah.
it's like, really isn't, the hot button subject right now as it was 3
Right.
years ago.
Mm-hmm. So this is what I plan on doing this year, though. So let me know if this looks good to you guys. But what I think I might do is, instead of just making an Excel sheet, because last year what we ended up doing is, like, you would tell me and then I'd start saying, okay, number 10, Tim Drake, right? And I'd have to write it out.
Mhm.
What I think I might do this year is I'll give you guys we'll do a Google Doc, a Google Sheets, and we'll all fill out our own, sections, but we'll black it out like this. And that way no one knows. And then as we reveal, so I'll go, Turd Burglar, what's your number 10?
Mhm.
And then as you say it, I'll reveal it.
Cute. All right, I like it.
Like that. Cute.
Yeah, Toad
Cute.
Storbs. Toad Storbs, as the
Mhm.
kids say.
Mhm.
So I feel like that gives like a lot of like, what could it be?
You know how to do it. You know how to do it. Okay.
And a lot of tension, but also it saves us a shit ton of time, so
That's
that
true.
we're not having to go like number 10 as I'm typing it out as you're talking about it. This will give us an opportunity to just kind of go, all right, and number 9, boom, Night Terrors or whatever. So
Okay.
That was one of his best of the year. Wow.
yeah.
Still holds up.
Yeah.
I know you love that Matt Rosenberg Joker story. Yeah.
It was funny.
Feels good, man. Feels good.
Feels good.
So yeah, I think that'll be fun. There'll be some tension behind the picks. But that way we kind of have an idea. But the blacking out each section though will be good, because then even I won't even be able to see it. Right. So I won't
Right.
know what y'all's picks are. They'll be revealed on the night, but it'll still be an opportunity to fill them out. But yeah, Nemesis Reloaded, Transformers, Big Game, Conan. Oh, so low.
Yeah, so low.
That's how it
Little
should be.
Monsters.
Will
I hate
Transformers be in the
them.
top 10? That'll be. I have to go back and.
Ooh.
I'm pretty confident it will.
Yeah, I have to
know
see,
about
because
that.
those first like 4 to 5 issues were solid.
Yeah, they were. So what?
Like,
I'm trying to think what
really
issue
good.
numbers came out this year.
Say again?
I'm trying to think of what issue numbers came out this year. That's quite a few.
That's the difficult part.
I think it was like 12 through 16 came out this year.
Oh God.
And then I think. Give me a
Because
minute.
I gotta be honest. DWJ, even though he stepped off the book in illustrating, I still think what was his name who picked up?
Quality is still there. I mean,
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But is it like, for me, is it number 3 worthy?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it's number
Is it to be
4.
top
Number 4
3?
came out in January. So it
Oh,
was,
okay.
at this point, only
Oh.
3 issues had come out.
Wow. All right. Well, then that probably means it'll still be in the top
That
10.
might still
I'd
crack
assume.
the top 10.
4
4 through 5. Fuck me. Yeah, that.
That's
I'm not going back and reading all that
majority
shit,
then.
but
Yeah.
4, 5, and 6, I think we're still really solid books.
Yeah.
So
That first arc was just so good.
yeah, it may crack top 10.
I do like the issue where Spike is in the hospital and the
Yeah.
dad and
Yeah.
Optimus have that talk outside, and it's like so
Yeah.
heartfelt.
Is that
But-
issue 4, 5?
No, I thought that was later. I didn't think it was in the first 3 or 4, but I could be wrong. Josh says, Max, if you want, I can make slides. That
Oh,
way we can have covers if you want. That might be an option, Josh. The only thing though is that
That's a lot of work.
You would know.
That's well,
Yeah.
yeah, and that's the thing. It's 1, you would know you beforehand,
mhm.
and 2, that's a shit ton of work that I don't want to have to put on you.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Mhm.
slides.
This
Yeah.
is way easier because we're now talking then at like 2, 4, 6, 80 slides just for the worst, or sorry, just for the best, and then 80 slides for the worst. So that's a lot.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to have to make you do that, but thank you.
It'd be funny, but no.
But yeah. Dominic says, my main issue is someone who's watched everything Transformers after 7 through 8. It just feels like a lot been there, done that. Interesting.
I would say, well, here's the thing about Transformers. I mean, you know what? It's Rock'em Sock'em Robots at its core. Right. That's what it should be. That's what it needs to be. Yeah. And honestly, if Daniel Warren Johnson was giving us, fucking Hamlet in Transformer form, I would not be writing this. I would not be reading this. I would not be enjoying it. And I'm here for the Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I'm here to see how bashed up these robots can get.
The good thing, though, is that I think that there is a level of emotional resonance within the Transformers like books, at least from what I can feel.
Yeah.
Where though it's not like Hamlet or like, Shakespeare, it's still really, I don't know, well done, well written, well paced, and it has that emotional weight that I think carries when normally you would just think like, oh, robots are just punching each other. But if you don't care about these robots, then it doesn't actually, there's no weight there. So I think he does a good job of making us really care about the
when you see them like when you see the first time you see Ultra Magnus, like he is all like, kind of like burnt to a husk, like there's like scraps remaining of him. It's like, oh my God, what the hell happened to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to go through this. I was going through it over, I think it was like yesterday or last week sometime, and I was just kind of going through my picks because as of right now, there was one book that I was looking at that I was like, oh my God, I forgot that this came out. Let me see if I can find it.
I had to go back through a couple nights. I was going through each week back to January, just trying to remember if there's anything special that was like a one shot or whatever that I forgot about.
So ASM issue 42 is the issue where Kingpin gets booped on the nose.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, sorry, he boops his wife's nose.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
and he says boop.
Mm-hmm.
He audibly says boop in his text bubble or his dialogue bubble. So ASM issue 42, I was like, oh my God, I have to put that on here. Thanos number 2 is the one where he hot wires a car or what? Yeah. And he rips the ceiling off the car and then you see him driving like a little
like a
mini car. And that visual is just amazing. Let me see if I can pull that up. Because I never thought I'd see the day where I would see something as ridiculous as like the Thanos copter.
Which was a toy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Thanos 2023 and issue 2, I think, came out in January. Like it came out January like 2024. Like it was. Let's see.
Oh, that's right. Christopher can't write well.
Because you had the emo girl who was like running everything.
Like the diner cafe.
Yeah, she was the key to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's right around here. There it is.
King of the road.
King of the road. I love. Oh yeah, the license plate. Unreal.
Oh,
wait, let me see if I can zoom in.
Please. Yeah.
Oh my God. I love that he's just sticking out.
Yep.
Like the almost like a god of the galaxy just riding around this like beat up old truck.
Yep.
That image to me is just so funny. I don't know. But yeah, so that was one of the things I was like looking through all the books and I was like, what else was there that was bad? We had the Gang War event. Zorro, White Widow, actually, surprisingly came.
Still?
There were
Oh,
because like issue 1 and 2, I think came out in 2023, and then
that was.
2024, the rest of them came out.
I was gonna say because 2023 had that first issue where she had her Pepe Sylvia wall of like likes and dislikes, right? Like a psychopath.
And then she went to the farmer's market in
Market,
2024, and it was
It's
like,
like this is
my
our first
non-binary
issue.
disabled friend.
This is our first issue of a White Widow comic. She's going shopping at a farmer's market.
Yep. Now, here's the question: Do I put From the Ashes, the X-Men From the Ashes titles? Should I put that in one category? Because there are like 20 different books under that I'd probably put in like the worst of the year. But I don't know, because some are way worse than others.
I think for me, I'll have a mixture of worst series and particular issues.
Yeah. Because From the Ashes, I can't think of like a good book. It's brutal.
Yeah.
No. Oh well. We've got David Gear saying lame, I think, to the Thanos car. And then we've got Trish. Hey, Trish. She goes, y'all are on my big screen TV. I'm honored.
Ooh, yikes. Sorry.
Everything is coming up Millhouse. I love it.
Yeah. Hopefully our faces aren't breaking your TV screen here. So.
She just had a successful campaign for her plushies from Stray Dogs. It did it very well. So congratulations.
To Trish. That's amazing.
And she had a recent issue of Feral come out this week, which
you may want to turn it off once we start talking about it.
Feral issue number 8. Now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So
so there's a certain home in this. If you're ever curious about what Max's Place looks like, it is in this issue number 8.
Yes. If you were ever wondering what the bottoms of my floors look like in my vicinity, just check out Feral issue number 8, and you'll find you may find some things that you weren't expecting under the couches, if you catch my drift.
So that's where Gabriel went.
Oh no. God, when that, oh my gosh. Like, Trish, the way that you drew the thing that was under the couch,
I know.
I was like, oh, I can't look at this. It's horrible.
I'm like, I want all of them to be like this. I can't wait.
No.
Yes.
But it was like, it was so grotesque, and like things were dripping off of it. And I was like, oh my God.
The smell.
Visceral.
There's a lot I want to talk about. We're gonna save to talk about this issue because we're gonna go on a tangent talking about this issue right now. Or do we want to save it?
Well, yeah, we'll let's see. I don't know. We could kind of since Trish is here, we could talk about this one, and then we'll do show and tell. But since Trish is here, I don't want to have to make her wait until we do our normal schedule.
Oh, she said save it. She's hanging out.
Okay. Yeah, if you want, Trish, we will talk about it first thing once we get into the comic reviews. We do have some show and tell to get into. So let's go ahead and start with that. Let me get my clips here if I can find it. Real quick, Josh says, wasn't Gotham War this year? Was Gotham War this year?
The fuck is Gotham War?
That was it was the Catwoman versus Batman thing that Chip and Teenie Howard were writing.
I don't know. I don't even remember that.
Actually, that's tough. I forget. Maybe
that's I'd have to go back and look. Yeah. I know Gang War was 2024, but Gotham War, I don't know. Gang War was awful. I mean, that'll definitely be in the worst. God. Whether it's an honorable mention or top 10, though, I don't know. Well, I'll go first this week because I just have one book that I wanted to show off. Huge shout out and thank you to Jack Frost, who is one of our dear friends who tends to be in the chat. a lot of these evenings, and he put something in my pull box at our local comic shop here in California, and he said to like our comic shop owner, he was like, "Hey, put this in Max's box. It's a Simon Bisley book that I think he might like." It was like $2, right? But this was wild. I've never seen this before. So this is a Simon Bisley Monster Massacre. Never seen this before.
Is that from Black Ball? Yes.
This is from Black Ball. I didn't even know that Black
man.
Ball comics existed. And in the corner, instead of for mature readers, it says for manure readers.
Ah,
Got him.
cute.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I like it.
Man, this okay. So there are the contents include Kevin O'Neill, Dave Elliott, Anthony Williams, Robin Smith, Kevin Eastman, Simon Bisley, Keith Giffen, James O'Barr, and John Bergen. Cover by Simon Bisley. So it's a murderer's row of creators. But my God, this first story was wonky.
That looks like
even know.
That looks like Eddie Campbell artwork. Yeah.
This was like, I still am having trouble finding a sense of like what happened. It was just, it was just confusing, and the art was wild. So I was like, okay, I'll chalk this one up to a loss. But then you got to the Simon Bisley art, and of course it's the Biz. So he's awesome. And the story is just two aliens fight. Like it's that simple, but it's that cool. So no real deeper meaning. It was just like, we're just gonna fight for 7 pages, and that's all you really need. So, and then the last story by James O'Barr was gorgeous. I thought this was awesome.
Did he do the art too, or did he just write it?
No, I think he was only writing it. The Violence Pilot is what it says here. Violence Pilot.
We all know who that is.
Yeah, and then Flight Attendant is Jay Bergen.
Sure.
But this was pretty rad. I actually liked
holy shit.
That's
wow.
hot.
Yeah. So this last story was actually super sick, and may have like taken the top spot in the book. Like if it wasn't for Bisley and if it wasn't for this last story, I'd be like, I don't know what I just read. But but so those two kind of redeemed it. So yeah.
What's the publishing date on this? Like 95, 94?
Oh boy. First printing, published Black Ball Comics, 1993.
Damn. Man.
The year of my birth.
Wow.
So that was Monster Massacre, only for manure readers. But I did want to shout out Jack Frost. So thank you, sir, for that. I really appreciate you throwing that in my pull box. And what a cool find. I mean, just something super rare that I would never like I'd look at that and I'd probably just be like, I don't even know what this is, and I just toss it. But that last story, the artwork in that with James O'Barr writing, like, hell yeah, it was pretty sweet.
Murderous Row creators working on that. It's awesome.
Yeah, for real. So we've got Michael Salo in the chat. He says Feral is awesome, but I didn't get my copy this week. No, from my LCS because Diamond screwed up their order. Oh, dang.
It's her fault. Yell at her.
Yeah, Trish was the one who didn't get it out in time. Violence Pilot is what I named my MVP biscuit. That's terrifying and yet also awesome at the same time. Hilarious. And then Kyle, did you have anything this week? Or
no?
I know Drew had like 3 things that he was like,
yeah, I got technically 4. I would have had 5, but it got delayed. It's a cool one, but I was hoping it would have been here right now, but no.
Oh, that's all right. Well, feel free to share with us, my friend.
Okay. Well, first one I got, if you can't afford the omnibus, I just got this in the mail. If you can't afford the omnibus to like the Spider-Man Hobgoblin story, You can pick up the Essential edition of this, Essential Amazing Spider-Man. This has it has like 98% of the Hobgoblin issues in this run, and they're all in beautiful black and white, baby. I love it.
My man.
Beautiful JR artwork in black and white. Love it. It's beautiful.
Back when JR was doing his best work.
Yeah, look at that. Now that's how you draw Spidey right there. Yeah.
Yeah. And what issue of the Essentials Spider-Man is that? Is that issue 10 or volume 10?
That is volume 11.
Ooh, okay. All
yeah.
right.
As the print runs went along, the print runs got smaller. I think there weren't that many printed of volume 11. But yeah.
Yeah.
And these literally came in from the mailman not too long ago.
Ooh, all right.
So let me crack these open.
Crack those bad boys open. While you're doing that, hail to Jacob Ironside. He says my avatar looks really good with your Christmas background. I agree, Jacob. The nice color matching. It looks pretty good. Looks like you belong right down here in the corner there. So, but thanks for being here, man. Always a pleasure to see you. So.
All right, first package. First one I got is the Heroes Reborn Avengers Collection. Now, if you don't remember this, people don't know, many people may not realize this, but Rob Liefeld has the highest selling Avengers comic of all time. And that was only 2 covers. But his Avengers run is in this, him and Jim Valentino, and his Rob's whole Extreme Studios team is on this. Avengers 1 through 12, Fantastic Four, number 12, Captain America, number 12. Yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff in here, but get it for that Rob Liefeld, beautiful artwork, and I love it. Man.
Oh yeah, man! Good pickup.
Yeah.
And these are all just kind of like Christmas purchases, or just things that you were just like, you know what, I gotta add these to the collection.
Yeah, Christmas purchases and like stuff they have. Like this one, case in point, I'm getting ready to show off right now. This has a 2-parter in it that you really can't find it collected anywhere outside of just getting the single issues. But this has probably my favorite Spider-Man story of all time. It is Nothing Can Stop the Juggernaut. This is Essential Amazing Spider-Man Volume 10. This is a 2-parter. Nice. Yeah, like I said, arguably my favorite Spider-Man story of all time. And they haven't really, like I said, they haven't really collected it, which is insane to think about. But trying to find it in here. I wonder if that's toward the end or not. But yeah, this has some beautiful JR artwork in it as well. And if you guys have never, if you only know JR from his recent stuff he's done on Amazing Spider-Man, there was a point where he was really damn good, and he was like one of the best, if not the best.
Now, that wouldn't be the same Essential collection as this one, would it?
Yes, it would. How about that? We're twinsies.
That is neat. We have the same books. That is neat.
I'm trying to find. Have you found it in here? I'm not sure where it's at, unless it's the.
What issues were they? Michael Salo says those were my favorite 2 issues as well.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
It's just and what's cool about it is that the Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, that animated series, they actually did the episode with Firestar. They kind of redid that in. Yep, there we go. Mm-hmm. Josh just said it right there. Yeah,
Josh is on top of it.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe chat if you guys know which one it is.
Yeah,
this collects issues 211 and through 230 and annual number 15. So this also gets the smell of the week.
Oh yeah,
well, that's important. That's the most important.
That's the money shot right there. Is the smell of the week.
Be sure to vote. Go on and vote for best. Is that still a thing? Best sniffing
for the best smell of for the best smeller.
Best smeller.
The best comic smeller with the best hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, some early Black Cat. Well, man.
Yeah, didn't Trump announce like during his what was it? During one of those speeches where he's like, he tells me that I've got small hands, but I don't have small hands, and you know what else I don't have? Oh, there it is.
There it is. It's toward the back. It's Amazing Spider-Man 229 right back there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So 229 and 230 are the two of them then?
Yep. 229, 230. Yep.
Wow. So they just right at the end there.
Yeah, just at the very end. Yeah.
Cool.
It's, in my opinion, the best two-parter in Spider-Man history. Yeah. Roger Stern,
Really?
JR. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Maybe we'll have to review it on the channel one of these days.
Oh, absolutely. And last one.
Yeah, Kyle is feeling a little left out, but that's what he gets for showing off for the past 3 years or 2 years that we've been doing this. Facsimiles and foil variants.
No, I only get good stuff to show off. None of this good. So I don't want to waste your time.
He's waiting until he gets all of his Christmas gifts, all of his Christmas comics that are going to just like absolutely demolish.
Them out.
You know.
Yep.
The variant Batman #1s. All that good stuff.
Oh, I got some bonus books in here from an order. How about that? Damn.
Oh, there you go.
They usually put them in his packing. Like I'll get that all the time. Just some dog shit books in there, just for padding.
Yeah. They'll tear out the pages of the comic and crinkle it as like just kind of packaging. Yeah.
So this, what I just bought, what I have here, is it honestly on eBay. If you try to find them, they are no less than $150
wow.
each. They're out of print, but
Isom?
No. But I found one that was a library copy for $55. So
hey,
sold. It
That's how you
is
get it.
Youngblood by Rob Liefeld and Joe Casey. It is a hardcover remastered edition. These are out of print.
Hell yeah! Wow.
This is the first 4 issues of Youngblood. I'm sorry, volume 1 through 5 of Youngblood. And like I said, it is out of print, and they're selling the hardcover. They're only in hardcover form, and they're selling for $150 on eBay at the very cheapest.
Yeah.
So, and I got, like I said, this is a library copy, as you can see. So, yeah, this is gonna get a good home.
That looks sick, man. That's really super cool. Hell yeah! And then the seller threw in some crap books in there as well, just for padding, or
yeah. What's funny about these is that I think Kyle loved this series. Actually, it was the Maniac of New York, volumes 1 and 2.
Oh no!
Yep.
Wait, are those floppies or are those the trades?
These are the trades.
Oh my god! So
Yeah.
he couldn't get rid of them. He was just like, take them.
He said,
Shock.
yeah, he just wrote, "Hey, enjoy the bonus books." I was like, "All right, cool."
No.
I remember that
won't.
series. Yeah.
Cal
How
loved
the
it.
first-
Waste.
The first 2 issues were like, this is gonna be kind of cool.
It could
Yeah.
be. I'm like, oh, there's a Jason thing. This could be fun, and it's like,
Mhm.
no.
And then it just turned into like, oh, this is so bland and boring. And
How do you set up Jason at Yankee Stadium and him not kill a single fucking person at Yankee Stadium? You
And then they
fail
were
at
on-
your fucking job.
they're on the subway, and then
Yep.
like the black cop, the female black cop is like trying to stop him and
Get scared.
gets scared, and yeah, just awful. What a
Yes.
way to ruin it.
Yep.
What's happening, Jamin? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a great holiday this weekend. But yeah, so those were good pickups, Drew. I think those were good picks.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll have to end up reading this because initially, I've never really been the biggest Spider-Man fan. I've not read a lot of his stuff, so I don't know like what's good or what's some of his best issues. So the fact that I grabbed this guy in kind of the it was the eBay purchase that I made that was like 20 different books, and it was just kind of a cavalcade of different titles. Glad to know that this one has some good issues in there.
Yeah, I mean, this volume 10, volumes 10 and 11. In my opinion, like you guys know, I'm not the biggest Spider-Man fan, but he does have some bangers, a couple. And this one, for example, I mean, anything with Roger Stern as the writer, or JR on the art, or Ron Frenz on the art, solid all day, any day. Like those are some of the best stories out there. Roger Stern was probably, in my opinion, pound for pound, the best Spider-Man writer that they had. Roger Stern is like my guy. He's an indie guy as well, just like Bob Layden, both from indie.
Sweet, man.
But and what's cool about this volume too is that it also has the Amazing Spider-Man annual drawn by Frank Miller. as well. The Punisher issue.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Punisher. Very
the
nice.
Punisher.
All right. Well, that'll be sweet. I think those are good pickups, like I said. Maniac in New York, I think that was a good buy, and I'm glad that he stuffed it with the hardcover book just to make sure that those Maniac of New York graphic novels didn't get,
because he knows this is expensive. So I'm sure he had to put that in there as padding to keep it safe. So yeah.
Yes, 100%. So that's good. Smart man right there. So Jack Frost, there he is. He says, Ryan said that you picked up the Biz book. I had him put in your stuff. That I did, Jack. So I just went over it. If you want to rewind a little bit, I showed it off a little bit earlier, but I just wanted to say thank you again so much, man. This was awesome, and I really appreciate you grabbing that for me. But yeah, this is wild. I would have never guessed. Like I would see this and go like, I have no idea what this is. But cool stuff. So I appreciate it, Jack. Thank you. Josh says, shout out to the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade that specifically called out John Romita Sr.
Whoa.
as the artist who designed the Spidey costume of the balloon in the parade.
Wow.
No way.
That's awesome.
Damn.
Like today?
Wow. That would be yesterday. Probably yesterday.
Or sorry, yeah, yesterday?
Wow.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Positively shocking.
Yeah.
Huh.
You know what else is shocking? Some of the news that we got this week. So let's get right into the news. All right. And breaking. This was from Brian McClay over at Beyond Wednesday, or Beyond. Shoot, now I'm blanking on the channel name. But Brian McClay, he was in the chat last week or 2 weeks ago. He had posted something on Instagram that I find fascinating. So we are big fans of Frank Frazetta. His work has just, captured audiences globally. And I never thought, like, you think of Frazetta's work and you think of it being in like artist editions and comic books and magazines and artwork and prints and like everything you can think of. Frank Frazetta's work has been somewhere within the comic book or artistic medium. Well, now it is being printed on gold bars.
What?
Yeah. So Frank Frazetta, the Frazetta Girls and Metal Mark have joined together to create a limited number of Frazetta works in 24 karat gold Arums for the first time ever. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. Arums.
Sure.
But this is what they will look like.
He was a wizard. He was otherworldly. Just
you guys can hear that, yeah?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Primal. How tiny he worked and the preciseness of his lines was insane. Now it's all dawning on me how many people he influenced.
Legend in the art world.
Paintings out.
I don't know if the music behind this is copyrighted or not. So I'm just going to kind of see if I can skip to where they talk about the actual, here we go.
He did a Clint Eastwood movie poster. He did The Gauntlet.
Chose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So this is going to be in, I think, what did it say? 24 karat gold.
That's wild.
24 karat gold. And they're going to be like, I think it's going to be like bills, like bill material. Fine art, limited edition, made with real gold. Our mint is the only one capable in the world of turning fine art into arums, or flexible banknotes made with 24 karat gold. This patented technology uses currency printers and refining practices from the semiconductor industry to create physical bills with intrinsic value. Plus, they contain a myriad of modern anti-counterfeiting protections not found in traditional art prints. This is art on the gold standard. So they're going to have Green Death, which will be the 250 note, Dawn Attack, the 50 note, and then Dark Kingdom, which will be the 1,000 note. But
how much are they? Can you go to reserve? Go back up to reserve. I just want to.
That's the question, bro. I don't know how much these are. Like, does that mean this is going to be $1,000? It's got to
I
be
don't
more than
know.
that.
I would assume more than that. I don't know.
Oh, it just says save the date. So
Oh.
I probably have to come back here on
Oh.
December 1st
Right.
and check in. Be the first to sign up. How much do you think these bad boys are going for? And they're limited quantity. So only 1 in 2,000, 1 in 1,000, and 1 in 500.
I gotta assume probably. I'm assuming $500, $1,000, and $2,000. That's what I'm assuming.
$5,000, you said?
No, 500, 1,000, and 2,000.
Oh, and 2,000? I
Yeah.
don't know, man. I feel like it'd be more, but I don't know.
It could literally be any amount of money.
I know, right? That's the
don't
crazy
know.
thing. I've never bought gold, so I don't know. But I could start because everyone keeps saying invest in gold. So
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. Trish says my show and tell is an animation cell I picked up from eBay. It was awesome. Oh, sweet, Trish. That's awesome.
Hey,
Yeah, she says from
Right.
Tiny Toon Adventures, an episode.
love Tiny Toon Adventures.
Yeah, I'm curious which episode now that is from Tiny Toon
Yeah.
Adventures.
Josh says, didn't he refuse their call for that poster? He was like, if they really want me, they'll call back.
That's hilarious.
Frazetta?
Yeah,
Oh, interesting.
there's a picture of him with Eastwood. I think it was after he painted the movie poster. So they must have called him back.
Yeah. Yeah, Riskit makes a good point. It's more than just the value of the gold with Frazetta's art on it. Yeah, because you're buying it for the gold, but you're also buying it for the collectible item, but you're also buying it for the artwork. So it's like, gosh, I don't know. Al McNeil, how's it going, brother? Great to see you, and I hope you were doing well. I'm sure you're traveling, but happy Thanksgiving and happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're doing all right. But yeah, that's wild, man. So I never thought I'd see the day that we'd see artwork printed on gold. Pretty cool.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
I mean, he's about the only guy that could, like, his art is worth that on gold, right? Like, I'm trying to think of, other than Jim Lee, it's like, who else would you put?
Oh, no.
I mean, there are some other classic painters. I mean, even Norman Rockwell didn't get this.
Exactly.
I think Barry Windsor Smith.
Al Williamson never got this.
Yeah. I think Barry Windsor Smith, his paintings could probably do something like this. And I think potentially Simon Bisley. Like some of those things, some of the ones that we've seen in that Bible series, Kyle, like I think there were some that could rival.
Let's do
Beyond
that.
gold.
We will do that.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
We'll do
Even
it.
Alex
Contact
Ross
Biz.
hasn't gotten this.
Yeah.
Actually, oh yeah, what are we talking about? Alex Ross should be doing. Yeah. His stuff would be perfect for gold.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
thinking about it. After he's like, son of a bitch, they beat me to it.
But yeah, no, I mean, we could contact Biz and we go, hey, we've got a proposition for you. If you have the original art of your Bible collection, pick like the 3 top ones that you would want on a bill, and we'll print it on gold, and you know, we'll take 10%, and then you'll take the rest, the
30.
proceeds or whatever.
We're
Well,
doing all the legwork.
well, I'll take 10, you take 10, and then the production company has to take 10
There we go. Okay.
out of the whole thing.
Dude, St. George with the dragon on gold. Don't tell me that wouldn't fucking sell.
That
I mean,
would
that-
be amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he'd be like, who the fuck are you? Shut the fuck up and don't call me again.
You remember
like,
you
"Yes,
did
yes, sir."
the
you
devil
did the
remark
thing?
in my book?
Yeah.
You remember me?
Sir, I love your Lobo work.
Don't hang up on me.
I don't even know who the fuck you are. So yeah, no, I mean, just kind of a cool idea, and just something so unique. I'd never think I'd ever witness this in my lifetime. So yeah.
It's pretty cool.
And Trish brings up a good point. It's such a wild investment. Like, I don't even know what the prices would be. Riskit thinks that 1,000 bill will go upwards of 20K.
Oh my God.
20K. So 500 people are going to purchase $20,000 worth of
I mean, I don't know what the
Frazetta
price
art
of gold
slash
is.
gold.
What's the price of gold right now? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know.
So
And
at
it's not
least
like
that.
at first I thought, oh, it's a gold bar, right?
Yeah, me too.
But these are
Yeah.
gold bills.
Yeah.
So who knows?
I don't know what's Ted Levine telling us to buy? Isn't what's he saying gold is right
Yeah.
now?
Or William DeBane.
Or Matt McCoy.
Or anybody else on
Fascinating.
Fox News trying to peddle old people out of their
Yeah.
fucking money.
Oh no.
I'm
or
Tom
what,
Selleck.
what's
Do you want to reverse mortgage your house?
who's Dave? No. Shoot, there's a guy who always he's written all those different books
Dave Ramsey.
about
Dave Ramsey.
Dave
yeah.
Ramsey. Thank you. Yeah. Dave Ramsey. Hey, there he is, Brian McClay, chilling in the chat. What's happening, brother? We just talked about your Instagram post about Frazetta's gold bills that him and the Frazetta girls and this company are going to be putting out. So hail to you, man. Thanks again for posting that on your Instagram. That was wild. I've never seen anything like that. And what a cool opportunity to invest in.
I'm getting
Brian,
one.
what do you oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm getting one.
Well, that's the thing. Brian, how much do you think those things are going to go for? Like, have you heard within your sphere of influence rumblings about the price point at which those things are going to go for? Are we talking like between 1,000 to 2,000? Are we talking like 20 to 40,000? I don't even know where you'd start, right? So, but, so yeah, pretty wild, but a very cool endeavor to invest in. You know
Amen.
what else? Yeah, and I think that's the thing. No one really knows about them. I didn't know about them until I saw your Instagram.
Mhm.
So,
Perfect. No one will know.
Yeah.
No one will be able to get
well,
it.
so
Get it,
even
I'll
better.
buy them all
'cause
up. Corner
We
the market.
get in on the ground floor.
Yeah.
So, I all I need is just a loan of $20,000.
Look at all those statues back there, Bubba's. You could sell all those statues and get
I
yourself a
mean-
nice gold note.
It's not spending money; it's making money.
Yep.
Could you imagine the next time y'all see me? I'm just in a white room, and there's just a little dollar on the wall, just one little gold thing. And everyone's like looking at it. They're like, "What is that back there? Is that like a gold pamphlet? What is that?" Oh, I sold all my statues here, and
Everything
I
for it.
bought. Yeah,
It's an investment.
they told me that gold was a good investment, so
It can't miss.
it can't miss. The hottest thing on the market right now. And you know what else is the hottest thing on the market? It is Disney's Marvel Young Avengers. Woo!
Where's that kazoo? We need
Finally.
that kazoo playing the Avengers theme song.
Oh yeah. That sounds right. When I hear of Young Avengers, I go, oh no. But hey, Cajun, happy Thanksgiving to you too, brother. Thanks for being here. So I'll play like the first 2 minutes of this, but it does look like Disney Marvel initially was going to ride on a Young Avengers film, but now they're confirming it as a Disney Plus series. Now, do you guys think that decision is because they don't have trust and confidence in a full film? Or, okay, Kyle, elaborate then, because I don't know what to think about this.
That's 100. They have no fucking faith in this piece of shit. They're appeasing the 10 people that want to see it just so they can say, look, we put it out. Now shut the fuck up. Like,
Yeah.
this is it. This is like, just go away. You have your thing. We'll put Ironheart in here. You'll have that too. Now shut up. Like, this is their final, like, okay, we're kind of done with this DEI bullshit now.
Dude, the death throes of the Marvel universe is Young Avengers. Look at this team. If this is in fact the team that they're going with, we have Kate Bishop, Hawkeye. You have Kamala
Kamala.
Kamala, Horseman, not Horseman. Miss Marvel. You have America Chavez. You have Cassie Lang, the most insufferable actress and character in Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Antifa Ant Girl. Yep.
Yes, yeah. Where she goes, Dad, what have you done? What have you done lately after you saved the world, Dad? What have you done? So you have Cassie Lang, not to mention you have Ironheart in here somewhere.
Yep.
You have Down
she's
syndrome
late
Hulk.
Black people time, so she wasn't there on time for the photo.
Oh no, well, because
She's
time
running
is
late.
racist.
Yep. Oh, no.
Being on time is racist.
And math.
Josh says this is the team not sure about Scar. Add Ironheart, Wiccan. Oh my God, Wiccan.
Yeah.
So it really is just an all-female team. If it's Wiccan,
100%.
then yeah, it's
Yes,
just a
100%.
female team. Chris, yeah, this is in fact Scar. This was from the She-Hulk series. He came in at like the last episode or something.
Yep.
But there is a photo here. So this is like the Young Avengers. So this is Hulkling and Wiccan, right?
Yep.
America Chavez and Kate Bishop. But there was another one. This one. Wait, this.
Yeah.
So this could, and keep in mind, these are all females. This is still an all-female team if they include Wiccan here. So, I mean, this is just, who wants to see this team?
Like Kyle said, the 10 people that were watching She-Hulk and Agatha all along, and we're like, I want more.
Yep.
I mean, this would be awful if this is truly the team up that nobody asked for. I mean, this is brutal.
This does not have mass appeal, and they know it does not have mass appeal. That's the problem.
Yeah.
No, just, I mean, I don't even know what this would be. Like, I'm just trying to picture all of them just sucking the life out of everything. Just charisma vacuum. Haley Steinfeld is about the only one that has any type of presence on screen or any charisma whatsoever. And it's like, if she's not the lead, because she has to be, because she's the only one that can act, the rest of them are fucking terrible. It's like, I don't know.
No, that's a good point, Kyle. It would have to be led by Haley Steinfeld because she's got the charisma. She is a great actress, and she's really the only one with like kind of star power, I would think.
Yeah.
And now I do think that Kamala Khan, the actress, Iman Vellani, she's cute and likable, but I don't know if she has the star power to draw in an audience. No, it's definitely not America Chavez.
I would say she's insufferable, but that's just me.
Oh, well, okay.
I mean, people, it's one of those things where like you'll either find it very cute or very insufferable. I find it very insufferable.
Right.
Oh, she has no charisma. You may like her, but she has no charisma. She has charm. She's charming to be around. She's charming in that sense that other characters that she can play off of that. So she has charm. She has no charisma whatsoever.
Now, Brian says, I wish Yelena Belova was on the team. But the thing is,
no, absolutely
I don't
not.
think she would be able to save the team even if she was. You know what I mean? Like,
you
would
talk
need
about
like a hard hitter.
You want to talk about insufferable? That actress, that character is completely insufferable. There's no way this movie would survive if she were on screen.
I never saw the Black Widow movie, so I've never actually seen her performance as Yelena. But I don't know. I think I think Steinfeld as the lead is probably the best. If they are going to try and promote this, that's their best way of doing it. And then I'm thinking, so Josh thinks Kid Loki and Iron Patriot.
But who would be Iron Patriot?
Isn't that Rhodey? Isn't Rhodey?
Oh yeah, isn't it Don Cheadle?
Yeah.
No, he's War Machine.
So never mind. Maybe he's
whatever.
Because the thing was in the comics, Iron Patriot was a younger version of Kang. He was like So
Oh, that's right.
I don't know if they want to open that whole bag of cats again
Hmm.
after what happened, but we'll see what happens.
Michael, I am dying at this title. This would be amazing. The Insufferables. Oh man, too funny.
I hope this. I hope this comes out. Like I really do. I want this to be a thing because I don't know how you write this. I don't know who you try to appeal to 10 people, and they're all high school tweens.
Oh,
I
I'm
guess,
sure. No, there is no doubt in my mind. After all the rewrites they're having with Captain America, is that they are scrambling to make this as appealing to the masses as possible, as humanly possible, because they know the writing is on the wall. They know they've had flop after flop after flop, especially with Deadpool poking fun at them in their biggest movie of the year. They need a hit, and I think they also know, Kyle, like you said, this is risky, and they can't afford to put it in a film, so they're going to put it in a lower budget TV show.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. What man is it going to be? Kingpin? Like, who's going to be what white male is going to be the villain of this?
Oh no,
it
Bucky?
has to be. It has to be.
Bucky?
I mean, yeah,
Could be.
because I don't see a way out.
Baron
of this
Zemo?
where-
Is it going to
Well,
be
no,
every
'cause-
white male Avenger? They're going to go after Steve
Yeah.
Rogers. They're going to go after.
Because Baron
Glenn Barton,
Zemo's in
Tony
the Thunderbolts,
Stark.
isn't he?
I don't know.
No, he's not. He should be. He's not.
Oh, God.
But yeah, no, this team looks absolutely heinous, and I don't know. Even like women who would go see this, like I doubt that they'd be like, finally, like this is what I've always wanted. But even kids, like, because they're probably going to make this into more of a kids oriented show. But if you have 60-year-old out of touch Hollywood executives writing a Young Avengers show, it's going to be like cringe wine aunt humor. Wine aunt humor. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be awful.
There's going to be
So no one wants
several
that.
shawarma scenes in every episode.
Yeah.
They're all
All
gonna
they're
have to
going to
eat
do
and
is just be
complain.
eating. Yeah.
And try to see who's the bigger victim. And honestly, they're all the best at everything already. So what motivation do they have? It's like, no, we're already perfect. We're already the best. We can't lose. So what's the fucking point? Like I don't get it.
There's no growth to be had with any
None.
of these characters, so there's no real arc that they can go on, and
Correct.
because they've always just been perfect the whole time, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's a
You
good
can't
point.
beat
Kyle,
them
but-
down because they're women. So how dare you?
Well, yeah,
Mhm.
that too. You can't actually show that in a Disney Marvel.
No
film, so-
learning can be done because they're already the smartest and bestest. So
Yeah.
I just,
bestest ever. Well, let me play just the beginning here. I think this guy talks about just the release date and like the decision to going from film to TV show. So I'll play a little bit of this.
On top of Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars, which Marvel kind of did a little bit of a tease for just yesterday. But today we have a new report specifying what to expect from the Young Avengers project and when it's going to begin filming with its possible release date. And I think a lot of people were really hoping we would get a new Avengers team before Avengers Doomsday. That way they had time to set up everything. That way it's not just thrown into Avengers Doomsday really quickly and maybe not be an official Young Avengers team. Like if we had Avengers Doomsday and they kind of just came together, they probably wouldn't have thought of themselves as an official Young Avengers team, just young people, rookies, if you will, helping the overall Avengers, which is essentially what they are going to do. But now it's nice to know that they're going to be getting their own project, establishing them as a separate team that is the actual Young Avengers. And Marvel Studios has been setting this up for a little bit now. You either saw or probably heard about the ending of The Marvels. It wasn't exactly a post-credit scene. It was at the actual end of the film before the post-credit scene, but it was of Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, meeting Haley Steinfeld's Kate Bishop, plus mentioning that Ant-Man has a daughter, obviously talking about Cassie Lang. And what this scene was solely doing was setting up the Young Avengers team officially. So since then, fans have been expecting some type of announcement. We haven't gotten it yet, but we are expecting a movie or a TV show. We weren't sure what we were getting, but it does seem like Marvel Studios has pretty much announced all of their movies. And on top of that, today, Christian Harloff, industry veteran, gets scooped sometimes, has his own show, The Christian Harloff Show. I suggest you check it out. It's a great show. He's a friend of the channel. We know each other personally, and he broke an
Is he like a Campia?
Yes, I
Mhm.
think he is the asshole who got pissed off at Disney not letting him in, not giving him free access to Disneyland and everything. He went on that rant on this show.
I thought that was Campia.
No. Christian Harloff is the dickless asshole who went off.
When Galaxy Edge came out, he was mad that he didn't get invited on there and he had to pay. And he was like, "What?
Oh my God.
That's not fair. That's not fair. You know who I am." It's like, you're a fucking bitch. You know that?
I have to pay like the rest of these plebs.
Yes.
You know who? Do you know who I am?
Yeah. That's him.
Josh says that he isn't credible.
No, he is not credible. He's a piece of shit. And most people who came from Collider are pieces of shit.
Yeah.
He's just one of them.
Yep.
Okay. Well, whoever the guy is that's making this video, he's like, Christian Harloff, I know him personally. He's a good friend of mine. It's like, oh, I'm sure you guys are great friends. All the pooper scoopers out there.
Yeah, they're all the best.
Yeah, you guys are really close. He says, I don't think Josh says they don't think they're going with Young Avengers. They'll be going with the champions. And I think that's true.
That is a very common term that I hear all the fucking time. So it makes perfect sense that women would call themselves champions.
We're just champions. We're all just great. The greatest champions.
Fucking just.
Brian, this is a good question. He says, are there any male characters that you can put on the team that is the opposite of insufferable? I think it'd be really rad to see maybe an older male leader, even like an older female lead that may be able to lead these young kids kind of as like a mentor or coach or teacher, like
Spider-Man. I'd say maybe Spider-Man at this point.
Yeah.
He's slightly older than these guys, I think, maybe.
Right. And maybe that is Tom Holland, and because he can relate to them on that level, and he's not like Thor, who will have zero ability to kind of, I don't know, resonate with these and relate to these young kids. Like,
well, he has a daughter now, so he technically could potentially. He's dad
Thor
now.
does?
Remember at the end of Thor last one
Ragnarok
title?
Thor: Love and Thunder. He's got
Love and Thunder, the daughter that he has.
Yeah, the daughter.
Oh, I never saw Love and Thunder. That was a nightmare. I would never go do something.
That character's out there in the wild, just like that celestial being in the Arctic that's still hanging out there. It's like,
yeah. I think Spidey could do it.
If they didn't kill off Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson, they could have had her do it.
They can maybe have her do it, but then it brings back the point, well, if she's doing it, then wouldn't Yelena be on the team?
No, she's insufferable. No.
So, yeah, I don't know. But it is a good question in terms of like, who could be like a strong lead that could also be a mentor and a coach that would, I don't know, that would be relatable to young kids, but also be relatable to the kids on the team, to where like they really respect him or her and, want to do well. But I do think you need some more testosterone on this team, because that's
got to have the Riz factor, got to have that Riz.
Oh yeah, the Riz. Who's got the best Riz? Maybe Jeremy Renner, Hawkeye. Because maybe he and Kate Bishop have that connection, and then Kate's like, hey, could you be our like coach? Could you be our teacher? And he's like, you kids, I don't know. I retired from that life. And they're like,
how many of you are there? Fuck me. No.
He's like, you're all women.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And you talk at great lengths, whether we want you to or not. Oh my God.
Yeah. I had to constantly say how wrong I am all the time. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. That sounds great.
Yeah. They'll never put Holland as a regular on the show. That's a good point, because they'd have to pay him up the ass with tons of money and royalties, and he's way too much money for that.
But what about Ned, his best friend? Make him the
he's Hobgoblin. He's Hobgoblin. What are you talking about?
He's got the sling ring. He knows how to do the little portals.
Yeah, I thought Ned was the new Wong or Wang.
He's got the sling ring.
Yeah. If there's a male leader, all the female Young Avengers will emasculate. I don't know.
Correct.
Happy, I feel like Happy's too he's too harsh, which I mean maybe these kids need. I mean they definitely need it, but
he's too tired.
Yeah, he's also overweight and not in shape enough to be like, all right, hey, time to train, and they're gonna be like, what? Why are you telling us that? I don't know. But I do love the character of Happy Hogan. I just don't know if, he's better as like an assistant to Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what else this young lad has to say about the champions.
Exclusive today. A source told him that the Young Avengers project is indeed going to be a Disney Plus show. And he stresses that he doesn't do scoops typically, but he has a source that has told him several.
Oh, no, he's a pooper scooper.
I don't
Come
do
on.
scoops.
Oh, no. I'm too good for
I'm
scoops.
above that.
I'm above scoops. No.
things in the past that have come true. And that same source is telling him the Young Avengers project is a show. And I got to say, I love this because now we get a
course
lot
you
of
do.
Yeah, no, of course you
Fucking
love.
piece
Of
of
course,
shit.
of course you love it. I guarantee every scoop you've ever gotten, you just have to
Yep.
say, "And I love this."
I
you
love
know?
this. Oh, I'm so excited for this.
Yeah, and I just love this decision.
Mhm.
So
It's stunning and brave.
yeah.
Mm.
But no, I do think he's like, and the sources have told me, all your sources, all
Source
his sources
says.
and your sources.
Mhm.
Sources say.
I just want to use that line from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Like, I heard from so much and such and someone such as cousin at Baskin Robbins at 31 Flavors last night, passed out.
Mhm.
Heard it's pretty intense.
Mhm.
So I guess Josh is saying that this twink here is a young Iron Lad.
Yeah, the kid from Iron Man 3.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. Probably, honestly, I didn't like Iron Man 3. I liked Iron Man 2 better than I liked Iron Man 3.
Oh yeah.
Iron Man 2 is rewatchable. I have thoroughly
It
enjoyed
is.
Iron Man 2. Iron Man 3, I cannot rewatch Iron Man 3. I will not rewatch Iron Man 3.
No.
I haven't
That was
rewatched Iron Man 3
garbage.
since the
No,
theater.
I tried to rewatch it and I fell asleep. So there you go.
Mm.
Wait, this isn't Iron Lad?
What?
How many fucking Iron Lad? God
how
damn
many
it! What are you talking
But
about?
wait, who's Josh? You have the link. Get in here. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Go back with the black kid.
Oh, the
What? Wait,
black kid.
what?
That narrows it down.
This
That kid's Iron Lad.
I thought he would be like this Patriot kid.
So you've got Iron Lad, Kid Loki, Quicksilver here, and then
Sure.
Wiccan,
Wiccan.
and then I don't know who that is. Cassie Lang, America Chavez, Kate Bishop, Kamala Khan, Riri Williams.
Patriot Iron Lad. So we have a black male as an Iron Lad, and then we have a black female
as
also
Riri.
as Riri.
So the two Iron
people are black. Okay.
are the Iron Patriot and Iron Lad. All right.
Oh man.
Oh my.
Yeah, you said it.
What the fuck?
Well, then
fuck?
they definitely cannot have a white male lead to coach them and mentor them. That's just not acceptable.
No. Nope. It's got to be Middle Eastern. I guess.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I don't know.
The white girl is Love, Thor's daughter.
See, I told
Yeah.
you Thor had a daughter.
Yeah, from Love and Thunder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes. I'm gonna pretend like that never existed.
So is Marvel. They're trying. to.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're
They
trying.
were hoping.
It's one of those things that like the more they come out with, the more it tarnishes the brand, and the more I have to be like, wait, was Marvel ever good? And I'm like, I know that at some point they were, but
They
like,
were.
but it's hard to
20 years
remember that
ago.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
Many moons.
Let's see what else. I don't think there's much else, but he just kind of confirms like, my sources tell me that, and now I'm not a scooper and I don't do scoops, but my sources do tell me that the scoop is that it's a TV show now.
As I was blowing Christian Harloff, he told me. Like, okay, got it.
I have proof. My bruised knees will see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Avengers Project is
hunted.
a show. And I got to say,
Yeah.
I love this because now we get a lot of time with the Young Avengers, time that can build them up to go into Avengers Doomsday or Avengers Secret Wars. Christian Harloff.
See that? He goes, I love this because we get more time with them. It's like, oh no, the less time, the better.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Yeah, we don't need more time with Cassie Lang. My God.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Terrible. All
What
right.
about Echo?
That's
Is it Echo in here too?
Oh my God.
Where's she at?
No, Echo should make her own team, and it's just all her different Echo Native American
The
family
Echo
members.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
Echoes
The
is-
Echo
is-
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 She couldn't
This
hear anybody. That's why they're trying to
jabroni.
call her,
it's
but
gonna-
they couldn't hear her.
Yeah.
Couldn't hear them. Like, what? Wait, what? Oh.
This jabroni has 1 million subscribers.
What?
970,000. So essentially 1 million subscribers. That's
Wow.
crazy.
This is the
That's
guy
what-
we're listening to right now.
Correct. That's
Wow.
what Pooper and Scoopin will do for you.
Pooper Scooper Fluffer of Christian Harloff.
Yeah. So if you want to come out with videos that say breaking Robert Pattinson joining MCU, or new Loki deleted scene, or Doctor Strange 3 amazing plot,
Update.
Spider-Man 4 will be completely insane. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn, why didn't we do this? We should have done this.
Because we're not disingenuous.
Oh,
We don't make clickbait.
because we're not being paid by Disney.
No.
To make AI thumbnails and
Yeah.
literally talk about gibberish for 9 minutes.
Yeah, that's the tough part. That would be the hardest part, is like, how do I get this video to 8 minutes?
Yeah.
So that I
Have
can get
ChatGPT
monetized.
say extend this one sentence, 8-minute long diatribe of nothing.
Yes, give me a Kamala Harris type speech where it's the most amount of word salad
Yeah.
to summarize 2 words.
Yeah.
Yep.
And all of it is like potentially just rumors. Like
Yeah.
a lot of
Yes.
it is just like, so my sources from another person tell me that there could potentially be news coming up in the future that might allude to a TV show spin-off of another character that's was shown in the comics 5 years ago, that was a comic that was, and it's just like, bro,
You
why is
don't
this
know.
relevant?
So you don't
Who
know anything.
cares?
No,
So
I
you
really
don't know anything? Like, this is just all made up?
Yeah, you need to start
Uh-huh.
saying like, my best friend's sister's boyfriend's brother's girlfriend heard from this guy who knows his kid. He's going with this girl who saw Ferris pass out 31 flavors last night.
Mhm.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gotta have that.
Yeah. Josh takes him as seriously as my time to shine. Hello. I guess that is another pooper scooper.
Jesus God, how many?
He's a twat waffle. All right. Well, good to
Josh.
know. Good to know. So yeah, that is the news on Young Avengers. Woo! Or Champions.
About time.
Oh, whoa.
About
yeah.
time. Yeah. Oh man. Well, I mean,
Wait, so was there a date? Did he even say when they thought it was coming out?
Of course not.
I don't
didn't
think
hear
I
that.
watched the rest of the video, but I just
Oh.
saw that, and I saw him go like, "It's now a TV show," and I love that. And I was like, "Okay, I'm done. I don't need to watch anymore."
God.
Oh, you know what? Time to Shine, hello, or whatever his name is. Josh, was that the pooper scooper who talked about My Time to Shine? Yeah. Was that the guy who said that Captain America Brave New World had like really bad test ratings? Maybe. Oh, it's always been a TV show. Okay. Well, then I guess
Sure.
this isn't news then. All
This
right.
just in. Still
This
a
just
TV
in,
show.
breaking.
It's still a TV show.
We just got confirmation
Yep.
from a source that told us within Disney Marvel.
Who heard it
that-
from a best friend's sister's boyfriend's brother's girlfriend? Heard it from this guy who knows his kid. Yeah.
Yes, that it's still a show.
Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah. Woo.
Thank
Can't wait.
God.
All right. Well, let's see. There was so this isn't really news, but it could be news for the future. So for our Christmas special episode, I was thinking I saw this article and I was like, every Superman Christmas special. Ooh.
Wow.
Should we potentially read, if we can get our hands on it, should we read these Superman Christmas Adventure 1940, 1944, 45, 46. Oh, wow. 47, 77, 82, 84, 88, 89, 91, 92, 94, 95. Maybe there's a little bit more than I expected.
I was
And
gonna say, I'm
2000.
not reading all these. Nice try, though.
Yeah. So there are 15 in total, but I wonder if we could find maybe the last like 5 or so.
That shouldn't be hard.
Like the last 5 from maybe like the 70s or 80s.
Or
like,
we'll do
like
one from like the
88.
Golden Age, the Silver Age, and then like we'll do that. Let's do that.
Oh, there you
And see
go.
if we
That's
see a
smart.
difference.
Yeah. No, I like that. That's a good call. Josh says they're probably on Comixology. That's a good point too.
I'm not paying for that.
That's the question. It's like, do we pay $4 for a book? It's like, oh no.
You know I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So if it does cost something, I'll send you guys a Venmo or something. But hopefully it should be on the sites. It should be on our
It should be
sites.
out there in the ether.
Yeah,
It's gonna be hard to top that Marvel Christmas special that we read last year. That was really damn good.
I think that's been the best one so far. The only other one that's been better than that was Batman playing with his toys on Christmas night.
The Choo Choo.
Yeah, the Choo Choo by Mark Miller.
No,
None other
oh.
than Mark Miller. Mark
Oh,
Millar.
yeah. Oh, I remember.
No, sir, I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good.
Yep.
Well, no, because he's got his shirt, his cape and cowl off,
I know.
And he's
He's
like- he's got
shirtless, playing with his train
shirtless,
set.
and he's like
In the
hunched
dark.
over. Alfred, bring the chicky nuggies.
Just gonna put my shoes on.
Yep.
Yeah. So, oh boy. Josh says, side note, how do you think Disney is going to handle Nova? I mean, his name is Dick Ryder.
It writes itself.
Yeah. Wait, Frankie Ray Nova? You mean female server, silver surfer?
No, Nova, like Nova Core Nova.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Richard Dick Ryder. Nova, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Richard Ryder.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're gonna make a dick joke out of it. I mean,
Oh,
it's gonna be a
absolutely. Come on.
really
Come on.
So is your name really Dick Ryder?
oh, they'll make a reference to it, laugh, and then they'll go, "Wasn't that funny?" And then everyone in the audience will be like, "Not really."
No.
No.
We need She-Hulk in the show to break the fourth wall and stare at us and say, "Remember, that's funny."
Remember,
Right?
yeah,
That's
guys,
funny.
you should laugh at that because that's Marvel humor.
Mm-hmm.
How wild is it that Marvel that there's literally a distinction of a type of humor within Hollywood that is called Marvel humor? That's pathetic. That's bad.
Yes, it is.
This is even more pathetic. Georgia Tech is up 17-0 over Georgia.
Oh no!
Wow.
No
What-
way.
What
I
quarter
love it.
we talk? What quarter is it, Cajun? I'm watching Dark Knight. Right, I'm watching the Dark Knight right now. I need to know what quarter this is.
Wait, you're watching the Dark Knight?
Yep.
Dork night.
Not okay. Not the Dark Knight Rises. Okay.
No,
I
I've
thought-
saved that for special nights. Yeah.
Okay. Only when you're like, man, I need to watch a really like a bad movie that's so bad it's funny.
So bad it's good. Like if I love Night because I love Nightfall. I want to see like the closest representation of Nightfall on screen. Yeah, I'll watch that.
Oh my god, it's the third quarter.
Third quarter.
Third quarter. Holy
They are
crap.
in the third quarter with 10 minutes left, and Georgia hasn't scored a single point.
That's
wow.
beautiful.
My
Are they
God.
playing? Are they playing in Georgia or Georgia Tech?
They're
I think it's
they're at Georgia.
At Georgia?
They're at their home. They're playing a home game.
Carson
Holy
Beck
shit.
hurt. I mean, is he
Oh
not
my
playing? What the hell?
god!
I love it.
Well,
Oh, man,
that helps
stadium's gotta be
Tennessee.
going crazy.
Yeah.
That helps everyone, right?
It
Yeah,
does
I mean,
help everyone.
if they lose, IU wins, everyone else wins. Like that's going to throw the whole thing out of whack. I
Oh
guarantee
my
it.
god, more chaos ensues. I love it.
Oh, obviously
Okay, Georgia just scored. Finally. My god.
Oof.
All right, so they're in the game. They're behind by 10. They still have essentially 2 quarters to finish this thing out, but man, they just didn't show up in that first half.
Hmm,
That's amazing.
that's crazy.
All right. No more football talk, though.
Mm.
We'll get out of football talk. So we talked about Frazetta's gold bars. We talked about Marvel's Young Avengers. Let's talk about some Batman. So speaking of Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises that you were watching right now, Drew.
Mhm.
At the end of 2024-ish to 2020 or beginning of 2025, DC is going to be introducing a new Batman writer. And that's going to be Jim Lee and Jeff Loeb doing, writing and art for the new Hush series. But after that, who is going to don the cowl? So I'm going to continue without supporting Bleeding Cool. Yes. I know. And so this is Chip Zdarsky's post. I guess he's said something like, who's going to be taking over once I leave, right? So this is from Bleeding Cool. Chip Zdarsky looks at who will replace him on Batman. Chip Zdarsky's Batman run concludes with issue 157, passing the torch to new writers. Speculation surrounds Batman's new writer with colorful commentary from Zdarsky. Potential successors include Matt Fraction, Kelly Sue DeConnick, and Tom Taylor. Bleeding Cool hints at a Batman relaunch with new creative talent in July or August.
God, it's like the only thing more painful than humor from Kyle's favorite humorist and comic book writer, Mark Russell, is the attempted humor from Chip Zdarsky, because he is one of the unfunniest people on the planet.
Wait, this was supposed to be funny?
Yes.
Oh.
Of course.
Oh. Well, then that changes things. I thought this was just, I thought this was a poorly written letter. But
I mean,
no,
anyone who considers Matt Fraction a good writer, no.
Okay. All right. Well, so Chip Zdarsky believes that, he doesn't have Zeb Wells or Dan Slott. Doesn't mention them.
Thank God.
But he does have Matt Fraction here. Cool plan. Befriend me, launch a hit comic series called Sex Criminals together, watch it open doors for me until I ascend to writing Batman for DC Comics, and then swoop in to steal it from me. Very cool.
Very cool.
Very
cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
Kelly Sue DeConnick. It may sound insane that Kelly Sue
Yes.
in order to get closer to me so she could stab me in the back 20 years later and write Batman. But here we are.
This is the Kelly, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book, Sue DeConnick. Yeah.
That's who we want on Batman.
Yep.
Correct. The same woman who was also then later in a separate interview with her husband was like, yeah, comics are they're just
we're very worried about comics.
yeah. And then the Curb music starts playing. Bum bum bum. So this is supposed to be funny.
Yes.
Me. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Ram V. He wrote Detective Comics while I was on Batman. Breathing down my neck, waiting for the king to fall. Well, I've fallen, Ram. Happy now. Take the poison chalice that is Batman, you monster.
If
Good
you
one.
want to fall asleep standing up reading Batman, he is the guy. If your plan is to put the audience to sleep, he is the man.
Yeah. Or
I
for
can see it.
Rock and Robbie to think this is the greatest
Oh,
thing
yeah.
ever, and please God, put him on Batman.
Woo! Yeah.
Yay.
No, it's like if people think I'm exaggerating, really go back and read Detective Comics and try to tell me you did not fall asleep at any point reading any of those issues. He is the most boring, long-winded writer since Milton. Jesus Christ.
Milton?
Just-
Oh no.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh God, it's so incredibly long-winded and boring.
Well, look who's next, guys. Tom Taylor.
They still have
Says,
that
"Oh,
fucking douchebag smile picture. Like,
Yep.
God,
Look
damn,
at it's the same smile.
the
It's that
same
smug,
fucking-
shit-eating grin. Yep.
Yep.
So you want to write Batman? Well, I guess you should start with Detective, and then you'll get Batman in a couple of years after I leave. And I tricked you, you GD Aussie, and you've got to wait until Ram leaves. Ha ha ha. So once again, it's just
That's
so
cute.
funny, guys. This is just super totes dorbs. He then went on to write this
Oh, it
one.
only gets worse. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no, Eve L. Ewing and Teenie Howard. I basically made Eve by giving her a CZN feature, complimenting her work while she plotted to steal Batman from me. Also, she lives in Chicago, where The Dark Knight was filmed. Oh, Drew, there you go.
Hey, and she's black and has the same hairdo as Riri Williams, so she should write Riri Williams, right?
Well, that tracks. That's just
Yeah.
Do I smell that rat? Chris Nolan pulling some strings? It's almost too unbelievable.
Chip Zdarsky is so fucking insufferable as a writer and as a quote unquote humorist. Jesus, this is painful.
Look at well, you know who else who has that stupid smile is Tom King, who's got a stupid little Teenie Howard leaves Catwoman a few months ago, almost as if she had a big assignment coming up. Interesting. Also, when we came up with the little Gotham War, she said more than you know and chuckled to herself. WTF?
What the fuck does
So honestly, actually, we'll do our predictions after I read through all these. Tom King is next. Quite the plan. Create Batcat, so my mentions are forever flooded with "Why you know Mary" and "Bruce and Selena are OTP and you are garbage," causing me to lose my mind. And then you swoop in, reclaiming the title after James Gunn fires you for making Hal Jordan "quote unquote" too sad.
Well, that will probably be true. He deserves to be fired, but
yeah.
I mean, I hope he's fired from that project.
I mean, I know he's trying to be funny there, but I'm like, I hope all those come true, and a lot of that is correct.
Yeah. Yeah, the "Why you know Mary" thing is like, hey, well, that was a legitimate concern that fans had. So
it was a complete bait and switch.
Yeah. Why did you lead up to this whole thing just to be like, oh no, never mind? It's like
subverting expectations.
They had a wedding release at comic book shops. Yep. You could buy cakes, wedding cakes, all this stuff. And for this dickless dipshit to be like, nope, fooled you, they're not getting married. You completely bait and switched retailers and fans. That is something a dickless asshole does.
Well, that was the thing. I think comic shops were more upset than fans because comic shops were like, yo, asshole, you just lost me tons of fans and comic sales because we promoted this thing as the wedding.
Yeah.
I can't sell it now.
Yeah. So that's Tom King. And then the last one that he did was James Tiny Onion says, LOL, I think he's just fine without Batman.
No, he's not.
Batman's better without him.
Well,
Batman's better without him bringing in whatever derivative character he wants to bring in to his book. Yeah. It's like, no, stop. Stop with these bullshit knockoff variants you want to create. No, they're terrible.
This is funny that Bleeding Cool just copied and pasted everything here so that the article would look longer. At least that's what it looks like, because that's what all this is just what they set up here. Anyway, Zdarsky Comics, Zdarsky. Oh, that's all right. Well, there you go. Then that's the article. So really, it was just Zdarsky potentially, hinting at people who may take the mantle. Now, I'll start with you, Drew. Out of these 8 picks, at least it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there anyone here that you think legitimately could be a contender at the title of writing Batman, or do you think it's someone exterior outside of this?
So I think it's going to be someone exterior from this list. But I think the one person, right? You have your cursor on him. I think we may be damned with getting a Ram V Batman run, which I'm saying now. I'm like, we're going to be regretting this day when we get those issues and we're falling asleep standing up reading them. But I hope it's not him. But we were talking about this in our group text a little bit. But I think it's going to be a female, and I think it's either going to be like a Kelly Thompson or a Marguerite Bennett. I'm leaning toward one of those two taking over Batman, unfortunately. Yeah. Josh had brought up a good point earlier today because we were kind of speculating, and we were like, who do we think is going to take the title? And Josh was, essentially alluding to Kelly Thompson. He thinks that she's probably had the most work that could probably
her name is big enough, and she's had enough work to where if people said Kelly Thompson's going to be doing Batman, that it would get some praise, some accolades. It would make some of the news. I don't know if you said Marguerite Bennett, I don't know if she would have the work to back it up. I mean, none of these women have the work to back it up.
No, absolutely not. No, they're terrible.
But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, or for the larger, broader audience that's reading right now, that's a possibility. And then the other one that Josh had said was Jason Aaron. That one I think could be a huge contender. Realistically, I think.
So I'm leaning toward, honestly, I really don't think it's going to be Jason, because one, I don't think they can afford him on 2 books, because he's already doing the Absolute Superman right now, and I don't know. I don't know if they want to pay him that much for 2 books.
For 2 books, yeah.
But
could be wrong. Absolute Superman is just 4 issues, right?
No, it's an ongoing.
I thought like Wonder Woman was only a 6 issue or a 4 issue.
No, these are all ongoing series.
No.
Yeah.
What? No, I thought maybe I'm thinking of that Black Canary stupid 6 issue mini that came out this week, but like I could have sworn that these Absolute were just like minis.
No, these are ongoing books.
Oh well. Now the other one, I guess I would say, well, actually, Kyle, what do you think? Out of these 8, do you think it's going to be any of these 8, or do you think it's going to be someone outside of this?
I truly don't know. I could see Tom Taylor, unfortunately, having, a dog in the fight, that he may be able to push that, and might, just because of who he is and that name, and he may be able to destroy Batman also.
Oh, good.
Teenie Howard, unfortunately, that's another name I could see, just them being like, oh, we got a strong woman, Teenie Howard, look what she did with Catwoman. Let's just have her do who knows? But this list is really bad. Like, like it's just like, if this is what you have, I mean, you go back to any Wizard magazine and you look at like the hot artists and writers at the time, and it's like, and then you compare it to these fucking dipshits. It's just like, what high school did you go into and just pick names out of?
This is the latter days of Rome, when it's like so incestual, like that gene pool is just so depleted and stupid. This is what you get right here. The latter days of Rome from incestual relationships.
100%. And there's no new growth from like young industry, like talent. There's no pool of talent that's like coming into the industry, that's like working their way up the corporate ladder.
No, they are there. Jeremy Adams is one. Jeremy Adams, Ryan Parrott, those two have earned the right to be on.
Well, they have earned the right, but I'm talking about like young talent, man. Like Rob Liefeld was drawn at 18, 19, 20 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we don't have any young teens to like young adults in this industry. Like Jeremy Adams is like a grown ass man. You know what I mean? And he definitely deserves to be on this Batman book. But we need like some kids, like, and I call them kids, but really like 18 to 22 year olds to really start showing their chops. But kids
solid
just do not care.
Is what
they
need. They need a solid apprenticeships, bring people in, mentor them, show them the ropes, have them, work in the offices, getting the fucking coffee, seeing how the shit is done day in and day out, picking up fucking dry cleaning, like just doing that stupid shit.
Yeah, it's like what Rob Liefeld had a lot of his studio people doing, like doing the backgrounds, doing the body work. But Rob, he would do the faces or whatever, he would do the important stuff, but everyone else would do like the backgrounds, the body work and everything. And just have them, and then earning their way up to doing the important stuff.
Yeah, you hear about that in like big Michelin star restaurants and kitchens, and you have chefs going in there. It's like, oh, you do nothing but chop fucking carrots for a solid like year and a half. That's all you do every goddamn day until you get perfect at it. And it's like, that's what you need in the comic book industry.
Yeah. And it pays off. Like at least it used to, Right. But now, as we saw last week, you can post Rocket Raccoon memes on your Twitter and then get hired by Marvel. So
for the right skin color.
Well, yeah, that too. Have the right politics and have the right body shape and skin color. You can pretty much do about anything in the comic industry. But But I wanted to show this off because if you guys haven't checked this out, Back Issue Magazine is fantastic. This goes through, they're on issue number 156. It's only like $10, $11. Get this from your local comic shops if they can order it. But this issue is all about the rise of the graphic novels within Marvel. And you have people contributing to the stories and to the articles like Jim Starlin, you have Walt Simonson, you have Craig Russell, you have Bob Budiansky, Dave Cockrum, who else? Michael Kaluta. I don't know if so yeah, it's just these are all names that I'm like, I've heard of that guy, I've heard of that guy, I've heard of that guy. These are like industry legends, right? And I do not see that within our current industry. And I also was laughing and I'd be like, once they get to like issue, I don't know, 300 or something of Back Issue, are they going to be calling the Teenie Howards and the Tom Taylors to like ask about a series that they did? Like that would be a joke. I wouldn't
Probably they'll be talking to Tom Taylor about Deceased or
Mhm.
his amazing John Kent run on a quote unquote Superman.
Yeah. Josh brings up a good point here. He says, Max, we have kids graduating high school averaging an 8th grade reading level. Some graduates as low as 4th grade.
I was reading at an 8th grade level in 4th grade. That's heartbreaking to hear.
Well, a lot of it thanks to comic books. Like
Yeah.
kids
Yeah.
were reading comics and they were getting their hands on stuff. So but yeah, your Vitas, your Leias, your Stephanies, gross. And hey, Drew, check it out. Absolute Batman, 5 issues. That's it.
Okay.
And then
all right.
Absolute Wonder Woman, only 4.
I'm
Thank God.
I'm shocked. I am legitimately shocked. Okay.
So
Absolute
if
Wonder
chat,
Woman fucking sucks. That book is a piece of shit.
you didn't like number 2 this
Fuck
week?
no, I didn't like issue 1 or 2. This book is a piece of shit.
Wow. Oh man. Is it worse than Absolute Buttman?
No,
Yes.
but no, I would say, well, yes,
Batman's
it
fun.
is. It is. Yeah, Batman is just stupid fun. It's
Yes.
just incredibly
Yeah.
stupid. Yeah.
It's like funny fun.
Yes.
Like outlandishly, like this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like he has a monster truck that's also that emerges from the floor. I don't know.
It's like a bad 80s B movie. It's like an 80s
Yeah,
action,
yeah.
a bad 80s action B movie.
There you go. Well, I guess to kind of wrap this whole news story up, my consensus is I think realistically it's going to be a Teenie Howard or a Tom Taylor or a Jason Aaron or a Kelly Thompson. I think those are probably your 4. It's good. I think narrowing it down to a woman, you're going to have really good chances of saying it's probably going to be a female writing Batman. Because you already have Scott Snyder doing Absolute Buttman. So I think that's my thing, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'm really bad at like pooper scooping, so I can never actually do that as a profession. Because yeah,
'Cause you're too smart, Max. You don't think about the dumbest possible answer solution to this.
I'm like, what would be a good business decision?
Yeah. Think the opposite.
But even still, they're still bad business decisions, even if they
Correct.
went with any of those picks. But yeah. Josh, I think Josh is disagreeing with you, Drew. He says 18 fucking panels of people sitting and talking, and not 1, not 2, but 3 fucking pages. Yeah, he really dislikes Absolute Buttman.
And that's fair. I get it.
Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah. I'm not a fan of it either.
No.
I will not buy it. I read it because we're reading it, and
All these absolute books have just been bad.
Yeah. Now we will talk about the All In new initiative with Justice League that came out this week. So
They're all in.
written by Mark Waid. You know, so
Put him on Batman.
hey, he did write. Kingdom Come.
See? Bring him back.
Yeah, bring him
Especially
back.
right now. He's in the right headspace for Batman.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
he's definitely his writing is not going to decline at
No,
all.
he's firing on all cylinders. Put him on there right now.
His mental status is totally perfect. He's fine. He's doing all right.
He is right between the ears. He is just
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he will be seeing so much red that he's going to come out of that out of his writing room like Jerry comes out of Kramer's room. Or no, is it or
Yep.
Kramer comes out and Jerry's like, what's back there?
Oh, the red.
The red.
What are you talking about? The R shot.
Salty says, "Dear God, no Kelly Sue DeCuntic." Yeah, that's for sure.
Just you wait.
Oh boy, she's coming. Michael Salo, I just dropped World's Finest from my pull list. The only DC book I buy is Green Lantern, and that's for my brother.
Very nice.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Michael, but I think you're better for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And saving your money. There you go.
Mhm.
And you're buying a product from someone who doesn't hate you. I can say that firsthand because Jeremy Adams is a good guy.
Yeah, he really is. So now, do we think that, because I watched a video the other day from Wes over at Thinking Critical. He said that DC is doing really great stuff over there. Like, he's liking the Green Lantern series. He thinks that Joshua Williamson's doing well on Superman. They just came out with the new Justice League book. So he thinks that they're going in the right direction. But what like DC books are out there right now that are really killing it? I mean, the Absolute, in my opinion, is not doing it for me.
I think for him, he likes Absolute Batman because it is stupid, over the top, B movie junk. But Green Lantern is the other one, and I know it's nothing that Mark Waid is doing. It's not Flash. It's not Captain Marvel. It's
yeah.
That.
There's not much. I
No.
mean,
It's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really see a lot there. Yeah. Absolute Wonder Woman, at least from what came out this week. Absolute Wonder Woman, Black Canary, the Batman, Santa Claus book, Justice League, Superman, Detective Comics. Yeah. Well, speaking of which, let's go ahead and get into our comic book reviews for the week, because I think that's all the news fit to print for this week. So yeah, let's just get into comic reviews. I realized that I don't have a stinger for our comic review.
The main thing we do, and you don't have a sticker for it.
I know. I'm like, I've got one for show and tell. I've got one for the news. We need one for like our comic reviews section of the video, but I don't know what to put. Like a comic flipping through pages or something. I don't know. I don't know if I have
those guys that we watched them discussing what fucking book was that they were so terrible at. What was that?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck were they discussing? I don't even remember.
It was so like bad. A Conan book, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Or it was a Simon Bisley book.
Yeah.
Because we were like, dude, Simon Bisley, this is so badass, right? And they're like, hey y'all, it's Hudenhausen and the Tank over here. And like they had some wacky, goofy nicknames, and they're like, and today we're gonna talk about Simon Bisley.
I think.
We're like,
is that Simon? I don't know what this is. Hold on. Nope.
The highway to wackiness.
Is that it? I don't remember. Anyway, here's the book. It's it's got pages in it.
Those are the ones you're talking about, though, right? That's what you're thinking of?
Yeah.
Or was it something? Okay.
That's it. We should do that. Clip that. That'll be our review.
Perfect. That'll be our stinger for next time. But yeah, I'll have to think of something. So, because Trish was here earlier, let's talk about Feral #1, and then we'll talk about Dracula, and then, Feral #8, Dracula, and then we'll get into the rest of the books for the week. So let me pull up Feral #8. Drew, you texted us immediately and was like, "This is my favorite issue yet." Why was this your favorite issue so far?
Because I know if they're I love this series for what it is, because it's not Stray Dogs, it's not that Silence of the Lambs feel. It's a 28 Days Later zombies type story that Feral is, but with this particular issue, it gets back into that Stray Dogs, Silence of the Lambs type pacing, Whereas like with this issue, it builds the suspense. It's gradually building the suspense and mystery. As you're reading this, as you're progressing through this, you're trying to figure out like, wait a minute, what's going on here? This is I'm getting a very uneasy feeling about this house, about these cats, because they're all saying like, I think they all say like, we're all safe here. Like we're all safe here or something. I forget what phrase that they all say together, but it's like a cult. And I do like the gradual buildup of the tension. Then you get the big payoff with, we talk about that visceral image we see that's underneath the couch. But it has a great payoff, and especially at the very end of this, a huge payoff at the end, which leaves you thinking like, oh shit, this is not going to be good for anyone at all in the next issue. But yeah, I truly loved it. I loved it for that gradual buildup, the tension, the suspense, the dialogue, the characters, the mystery. This was, in my opinion, the best issue so far.
Before we talk more about this, I do want to say night to our good friend Josh. Thanks for being here tonight, man. Thank you for all your comments. We love interacting with you, man, and hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. So, and yes, our lovely Trish is still here. Thank you for being here. And we love seeing you in the chat as well. And we love seeing your work. I mean, seriously, this is, if not the best issue, one of them. I think it's like one of the earlier issues that I loved as well. But there is a feeling of existential dread throughout this entire book that it's palpable. You can feel it. Like you said, Drew, it's got that weird kind of Silence of the Lambs thing where it's like uneasy. Like I'm reading the issue, and the whole time I'm just uneasy. I'm like, what's happening right now? You know, like I don't like what's going on here. And you're just waiting for the next proverbial shoe to drop. Yeah. And man, does that shit drop hard. Yeah. But yeah, Kyle, I know you don't like cats, but did you get a chance to read the cat book?
Unfortunately. No, I did. I no, yeah. Yes, I hate cats with a burning passion. I always will. I do not. I fucking hate cats.
Boo.
It doesn't help. I am allergic to cats, but that's not the only reason why I hate cats. They are assholes. And there is nothing I would enjoy more than to see every one of these cats just decapitated and eaten alive.
Oh my Lord.
Be that as it may, I personally enjoyed Stray Dogs better than this so far. This is still good. I still like it. I really enjoyed this issue, and it was partially probably because it leaned more towards Stray Dogs in the sense that you do have that, like, okay, what's going on here? Something seems
unsettling. Something is not kosher.
Right. And when you're the one person that's like, you're all fucking insane. Like, don't you see what's going on here? You're all crazy. And they're all like, stop. Like, what are you talking about? Everything's fine. And then your friends turned into one. It's like, no, you fucking listen. We've got to go right now. And they're just like, no, sorry. I'm going to try to calm them down. Okay. They're not listening. It's like, it's like that weird, like, no, like, I'm not the one insane. You're all fucking crazy. I'm the one that's trying to tell you to get out of here.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Exactly. Yeah. And so you're just surrounded by this. And
I feel like I'm the same and everyone else has changed.
Yeah. Wait, which one is that?
They're all like that.
Look at how many there are. Trish, how long did it take you to draw this? It's
my
incredible.
God. I know. I'm just sitting here. I'm just like, God, this, and it's weird. The amount, when I was on the sheriff department, the amount of warrants I would serve in houses just like this. And I remember the smell of these fucking.
I was going to say, like, this is a house where, like, the smell. The smell of this house.
I know it. And this is why I would carry Vaseline or something with me, or some Vicks, and just kind of under the nose before you go in. Just it's like nope.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Well, I think it's also a testament to Trish's artistry here, because her little attention to detail, like the dishes over here and like just the grime and the dirt. I mean, this looks like one of those Saw rooms, and just you can smell the pages. Like, that's how just disgusting this all feels. Like, the comic itself just feels gross when you're handling it, because you're just like, ugh. I know this is one of those places you see on that show Hoarders as well.
Yep.
But yeah,
100%.
Kyle, you probably handled plenty of homes that looked exactly like this.
Oh yeah,
Um,
not as many
yeah,
cats,
it's
but
just-
pretty fucking close at a few of them. And
Yeah.
I did, yeah, Trish, the cat reaching for the knife. I did laugh out loud with that up on the counter. They're like, yeah, you can do anything you want here. And the cat's all like got the
Oh,
knife
yeah.
in its hand. It's like, oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
See the cat reaching for the knife on the counter.
Oh man.
But yeah, it's just like that gradual buildup of like just like what is going on here. Like you're just waiting for. You said it's just a very uneasy. Like you're just waiting for the other shoe to drop, and like that you never see that. Like just like with Stray Dogs, you don't see that person's face. You don't see.
Mm.
God, the feet, like the legs. It's
Oh.
like, God. Fuck, that's disgusting.
It's like no. Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, even Trish says the cat reaching for the knife is my favorite. Yeah. And I guess issue 9, she has 2 of the most brutal pages, not just panels, pages that she's ever drawn.
And that says a lot because there's some brutal moments in this book, as well as in
Yeah.
some previous issues. So I'm very curious to see like how brutal these pages are. She's talking a big game. So I'm
I
very
don't-
yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want to spoil what our protagonist finds here, because
No.
I think I'll throw up again, like if I look at that picture again. But it happens so often in these hoarders' homes where like you have a pet that just goes missing and it's just underneath a pile of garbage, and you're like, what's that smell? Sure enough, it's Fluffy from 5 years ago or whatever, and it's just
It's-
like, oh my
I was gonna
god.
say it's like that scene in Grandma's Boy when he's vacuuming underneath the couch.
Yep.
And he
Yeah.
finds like the 2 or 3
Oh no.
Everywhere's a litter
Um,
box. It's like, oh, God.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
And the one cat's trying to find a spot that's not marked already. It's like,
I know.
oh.
just the cat piss you can smell. I'm just like, oh,
Yeah.
God.
And these poor cats have just been indoctrinated to believe like,
I was like, what is she
everything's
feeding
fine,
them?
everything-
What's
yeah,
in the
she's
food? What is she feeding them?
oh well, I
That's my
don't think
thoughts.
she's
I don't know.
I guess that's a good question. It's like, is it just the fact that she's feeding them, or is she putting something in
don't
the
know.
food?
My
Yeah.
thought was, what's the food? Stitch. What do we got
Hmm.
going on there?
Apparently,
Now-
this thing is it's wet and dry food, so God only knows.
Yeah. Like,
Ugh.
what is it?
I don't well, what I think is also really interesting is in Stray Dogs, you have an individual who has intentionally hurt people, right? Who is an intentionally bad person.
Mhm.
But the weird part about this is that the grandma, at least from what we know as of right now, isn't intentionally a bad person. She's just negligent and filthy, and just she's
She's a hoarder.
she's a hoarder. She can't, it's mental illness, right? She can't even take care of
Yeah.
herself, probably.
Right.
And so you feel bad for these cats because you're like, not only do these
Mm.
cats have to put up with this, garbage, but like, well, Kyle doesn't, but but this old lady is like, you're kind of like, lady, figure your shit out. But yeah, it's gross all around, but that's also kind of why it's such a great issue. I loved this one. And there were 2 big moments. The one moment where our protagonist finds what's underneath the couch, and then the second moment is the last splash page. I don't know how they're getting out of that one.
Yeah.
I
Not good.
I don't see how they escape from that nightmare. So
Maybe they don't, and hopefully they don't.
maybe they don't. I mean, we have had characters killed off in this book already.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, no character is safe, which is always also a very scary aspect of the
And you
book,
have
is
to
like,
have that in horror. No character
Yeah.
can be safe, and that's what makes
no
it good.
characters.
Yeah,
is
that's what I
everything.
like. I mean, that's one of the things I love about the movie. 2 movies I love, or 3. The Blob from the 1980s, Return of the Living Dead, and Demons. Those 3 films
Yep.
they have in common that none of the
Oh,
characters were safe.
Nope.
We've got Steph Minerty home. Hey, Steph, great to see you. She
Hey.
goes, Kitty. Yeah, kitties.
Kitty.
Kitty. And Trish says, damn, Kyle.
Damn Keel.
Keel, he is the worst. Misspell his name
Yes.
On
so that we
purpose.
can say Keel. Yeah.
And you expect an honest review from me. All right. You know what? This book sucks. Get it the hell out of here.
You think I like cats? Absolutely not.
Is that a new bit?
Yeah. No, you don't need to spell correctly.
No,
you had it
nope.
right the first
No,
time.
I understand your intentions. I
Yeah,
get it. I understand.
Yeah. Get the hell out of here. You got to do the voice crack if it's
Yep.
Jerry. It's like a high pitched. What does his girlfriend say? She's like, I've never actually seen you mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you just kind of get a higher pitch.
Yeah,
in
your
your
voice
voice.
reaches a comedic pitch.
Yeah. But then he actually snaps at her and he goes, "That's
Yeah.
enough."
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Ooh, it felt
He's like,
good.
"You felt good.
Yeah, it felt good.
What's this salty substance?" Oh man. Well, let me see here. Let me look at my list of books that I read this week. Oh, Trish, it's tough. So I think there's one other book for me that I think beat out Feral this week. So I think out of the books that came out, I think Feral is my number 2, but my number one is a good one. It's been in the works for the past 3 months, 4 months. Yeah, so we'll see.
Interesting.
Shall we talk about Dracula?
Oh, so real quick, so we're all three of us recommending this?
Oh yeah. Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
Yeah. If
Oh,
you're
that's
not picking, yeah.
Yeah.
So, this is a 100% a recommend, and yeah, Trish, this is. You guys are doing great work with this. I think where you're taking these characters and the stakes that you put them in each month is, it's impeccable. So keep doing great work, and we love what you guys are doing over there.
Yes.
But yeah, I think she says, I can't wait for you guys to read 9. That one goes way harder than this one. All right. I don't know if I can handle
Here we
that.
go.
but
Bring it on.
It's a big game. Talking big
strap
game.
in. Hold on your butts at that point, because I don't know.
Buckle up, Buckaroo.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my god. And Steph says, happy Thanksgiving. Same to you, Steph. Hope you had a wonderful evening and are eating leftovers, because that's most important about Thanksgiving, are the leftovers. But yeah, so Kyle and Drew, you guys are giving this one a recommend.
Recommend.
Oh, solid.
Good to go.
recommend.
Was this the pick of the week, though?
For me, it is.
Okay, so Drew's giving it a pick of the week.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Kyle has this a little bit farther down. I've got this as my number 2 this week. Yeah, because I'm looking at the other ones that I read.
This is probably third for me. There are
Okay.
2 above it.
2 above it. All right.
Yeah.
That's tough. All right. We'll see if we can get it to we'll see if we can get it a little bit higher. But before we do that, let's hop on over to Dracula Volume 1 by the illustrious, the legendary, the famous Kelly Jones. Now, if you guys didn't know, this book came out probably months ago. This was a while ago.
Yeah, the
this
Kickstarter launched earlier this year, if not late last year, and they're now fulfilling it.
Yes, I've had this book for months.
Yeah, this was I've had this for a while. The book is beautiful. It's worth every dollar. I think it's $50, Kyle. I forget.
That sounds correct for a hard. Yeah, it was. I thought it was fairly priced.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
The guys and I were talking about it earlier, and this book is dense. Not only do you get dense artwork where every page is really intricate, but the dialogue is very dense. It's very medieval. It's very grand and epic. So it reads much differently than your normal superhero book. But this is Kelly Jones getting back into that gothic dark sorcery type
Yeah,
of.
yeah. Max, I'll say this here. This is my first time reading this,
Yeah.
and I gotta say, Kelly Jones has not lost his touch at all. He is
Yeah.
still perfect.
Mhm.
And the funny thing was, it's like I was expecting a lot of like 10 panel, 9, 10, 11, 12 panel pages, a lot of dialogue from Matt Wagner. But no, he lets Kelly Jones have fun with this. And Kelly Jones, he has some banger splashes in this book.
Oh, yeah.
That's just one of them right there. There are several in this, and we got some naked chicks in this too. We got some sex scenes. It's like
Ooh.
they don't hold back in this book, and I love them for that. And we got a lot of impalements. It's just, this gives you everything you want in a Dracula book, and I love it.
Dude, yeah, I thought I was reading Conan for a second with the amount of, butt cheeks and boobies, and it was like, whoa,
Yeah.
Vlad is kind of a ladies' man. So I'll I don't want to get I don't want to get taken down, so I'll just kind of quickly scroll past. But I mean, look at that, just Kelly Jones crushing it on art. But I'll agree with you, Drew. I don't think Kelly has lost his touch. I think if anything, he's still honing his craft and refining and doing really great work. Now, obviously, this isn't Batman, so it's not going to have more of the caped crusader aspect of things. But this is super medieval and very fantastical.
If you love that Batman Crimson Reign, when he drew it was like the Dracula Batman.
Yeah.
You'll get that in this. It's so damn gorgeous. I love it. Every page is a banger in this. I love it.
And the reason why we're reviewing it now is because it actually was it got released onto the digital platform. So now people can read it digitally. So I figured, well, since we have the physical copy, let's review it and show it off digitally, because I don't think a lot of people have gotten a chance to read it or see it, because of the fact that it was a Kickstarter campaign or just a crowdfunding campaign. I forget which platform. And yeah, so Kyle, I know you said you also had this book and that you had read it a while back. What were your thoughts? What are your impressions of the book for a Kickstarter? And I mean, for a story of Dracula, because I know you're a big horror fan. What did you think?
Yeah, it's funny. There was another Kickstarter I backed of another Dracula story, and another hardback that I have with this, and that one is like 1,000 pages long.
Oh my god!
And it's interesting kind of seeing the two, and this one stands out in the sense that Kelly Jones is fucking unbelievable. Like his art and how he brings the comic book style art to this one as opposed to the other one. Like it's basically the same story. I mean, every Dracula story, it's kind of hard now. It's been retold so many times at this point. It's like, how can you be different? And one of the best ways you can be different and stand out is your artist. And what Kelly Jones is able to bring to this is truly something special. And what I love about this hardback is at the back you see you get the
scripts and the original art,
script, and you get his original pencils here, and it's just like you can actually see what this is, and it's like that is what truly sells this book, and you can actually see it, and it's just like, oh, unbelievable. So it's a lot. I mean, this thing is very dense. You do have to take your time to read it, but it is well worth it for sure.
Couldn't agree with you more. I think Kelly's on his A game, and I think that now for me, I don't. I guess the only thing that I won't have a reference point of is Dracula himself. Like, I don't know a lot of the lore. Now I know that Vlad was an actual historical figure, but he was like he was a Christian, I thought.
Yeah, he was fighting the Turks. Yes,
right,
in the Ottoman Empire. Yeah.
So it's fascinating to see him start at the beginning of this book as a Christian, and then delving into this kind of pathway to hell because of his lust for power and revenge, right? Like that's this whole story is just Dracula wanting to get revenge on his enemies and wanting to obtain the amount of power that could take over empires. And the only way to do that is to essentially make a deal with the devil. So a good portion of this book is him learning the different sorcery, learning how to, deal with the elements, learning how to conjure different things, animals and different spells and what have you. And he's doing it all in the midst of like hell, essentially. So, and there are other people with him that are also trying to do the same. But yeah, I mean, it's a long book. Like, expect to take some time to just kind of sit down for an hour or two and just envelop as much as you possibly can, because you're going to want to take in the artwork, but the story is also very intricate as well.
Yeah, Max, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say there are some pacing issues with this book, but
That's fair.
I will say if Kelly Jones did not do the artwork in this, and if this was Matt Wagner writing and illustrating it, this would have been a hell of a lot longer read. This would not have been as fun.
Yeah.
And I would say Kelly Jones' artwork saves this. It makes it a lot of fun.
I would agree with that as well. I think right around there was a portion where you're in hell with Dracula and the other members of
the Satan School.
Cohort.
Yeah.
The Satan School. That's a good way of putting it. And there was a point where it was like, oh, this is getting to be kind of a slog. Like, I kind of want to see more of like, let's get this thing going, right? But that Kelly Jones artwork just kept me infatuated. Like I kept turning the pages. So I agree with you. There are a couple pacing issues, but once you get back on track, it just picks right back up. And I at least I think there's a level of, okay, we're back into it. We're focused on him again. Like, I love this splash page. This looked amazing.
Oh yeah.
Dracula kind of conjuring lightning and weather to hinder his like other classmates from scheming.
Plans, schemes.
Yeah, and like the Highlander, there can only be one.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But overall, yeah, I'm stoked on this. I think this came out great. There are few issues that I do have with it, but the issues that I do have, like whether it be pacing or whatnot, don't really hinder the book for me. I still really enjoyed this, and I'm really glad that I backed the second volume of this as well. So I'm trying to get to the last pages to see if they do have the
there you go.
Yeah, here we go.
That's it.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
So the concept, just the raws, and then here's it inked. I mean,
yeah,
geez,
it's when seeing these pages, it's really for me at least, it's kind of triggering something in me when I say, like, reason why is because I think you and Max know I was doing a Giaris versus Dracula story for Born of Blood. That was going to be the next story arc I was doing.
That's right.
I had worked my ass off on that, doing so much research onto Dracula versus the Ottoman Empire, as well as Dracula and his brother Radu and everything. And it was going to be a kick-ass story. But I don't want to get into reasons why it didn't happen. But if you know the person who runs the company, you know why. But yeah, he's going down directions in this story that I would have gone. He's showing he's got splashes that I wanted to have in the book. And it's just like, God damn it. I could have had that. But I'm glad Kelly and Matt got it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. If anyone were to do a Dracula story, I think I would love, these guys just do it so well. I really like how heavy Kelly uses his inks. Like, I like that his inks are just like dark black inks.
Oh yeah.
I just
so
feel
well
like
with this story. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if this were just line work, I don't think be as impactful, but he really just lays them on heavy. Or when you have something like a really dark background that's juxtaposed with like all these different scales on the dragon and stuff like that, it just, I don't know.
I love that double pager. I love that.
Yeah, it was sick.
Amazing.
I think, the last thing I wanted to say about this was actually from the beginning of the book. So there's a prologue, and I wanted to read this because I think what a lot of people say with this, I think Kyle, you posed the question of, well, why do we need another Dracula story, right? Like we've got thousands of them. How do you differentiate yourself, and why, what new, could you add that's new? And they actually kind of talk about that in the prologue here. So they say, so again, what new could our project possibly bring to this well-trodden legacy? One of the most significant features of Bram Stoker's classic novel is the fact that it's told entirely through the narrative form of letters and journals. And aside from a few indelible personal appearances, the novel Dracula is portrayed as more of a sinister force whose shadowy presence pervades the story, but isn't on stage in person all that often. The many and varied film adaptations also often keep the vampire lord mostly relegated to shadows, even those more modern versions where he's portrayed as something of a supernatural heartthrob. The all-important voice and central character missing from these myriad depictions is Dracula himself. So our entire project, a series of 4 graphic novels of which this is the first volume, will be narrated by the title character, and he definitely won't be a romantic figure. Our Dracula is a monster, a brilliant, ruthless, and power-hungry warlord who tortured and murdered thousands of his adversaries, who sought out supernatural powers under the tutelage of Satan himself, and that's all before he became a vampire. So when I heard that, I was like, cool, man, you have me sold, because I always ask myself, why does this book exist? What's its purpose? What's it adding to the character? What's it adding to the story? And Matt just straight up puts it out. He's like, this is what we want to do with Dracula, and this is how we want to portray it. So
it's smart.
Pretty smart. Pretty good. So let's see what the chat is saying real quick. Salty says Romanian frontier military leader, been to his museum. That's cool. That's awesome, man. Saved the West from the Ottoman hordes. No joke. I
yes, he
believe
did.
it. Yeah. Hey, look who it is. Mr. Original Art himself, MG, the Canadian and member of the channel. Thanks for being here, man. I finally read Ghost of the Badlands a week ago. What an awesome book that was. Shame we won't see a second. MG, why won't we see a second?
Yeah.
I think it was too expensive. I think didn't Razor Fist say it was too expensive, and he got kind of fucked over and not worth it. I think he did a live stream and was talking about how it just there was no money in it.
No shit. Oh
yeah.
That was from Razor Fist?
Yeah.
Dude, that's heartbreaking.
Well, how much did it cost him to do the book?
I don't remember. Didn't he use Ripascend, or was going to use Ripascend, and it was going to be way too expensive, and Eric thought it was going to fuck him over, and
I hope he doesn't use Ripascend, because he'd lose even more money. But
yeah, Salty said, he miscalculated international shipping.
International
shipping fucked him over.
It's what a lot of people don't understand. Shipping is the silent killer. Shipping will kill you. You can people don't realize just how expensive that is. That adds up very, very quickly.
Dude, it's like, I think I'd alluded to it earlier, like a couple months ago, but if I could, now I know I can't, because the rules on the channel is when we do our best and worst comics of the year, we have to do like mainstream publishers and those who have been distributed through Diamond or whatever. We make the rules up on the fly. But if we did have crowdfunded books, Ghost of the Badlands and Dracula, the one that we've just been talking about, these two would be like 1 and 2, maybe, like top notch book. So, and who would have thought? Razorfist doing his like first graphic novel and just crushes it right out the gate.
Well, and like you said, it's like he made over 300,000, and it's not. It's like, yeah, something isn't adding up there. It just, which is something's off.
Dang it, man! That's such sad news.
Yeah, the artist was I don't know. Something happened with the artist. Didn't feel like he got compensated enough for it, and
oh no,
there was a lot of shady shit going on with it. Apparently.
Well, maybe he will have to go through Ripascend.
You may have to.
I mean, yeah. If he wants to, one, make money, and if he wants to, two, make art, he may have to just be like, you know what, I don't care. Just deal with the shipping. I'll do the creating. You do the shipping. You know.
Yeah, but Eric July is going to want so much money, though. A percentage of that, like it's not even worth it at that point. Like you will fuck yourself.
But enough to where he goes into the hole on the international shipping. I don't know. I can't remember if the extra shipping was 2,500 each or 25,000 each. What? Like,
that's a big difference.
Like, yeah. Ripascend would be too much money.
Yeah.
Whole explosion. Oh no. How did I not see these live streams? What the hell have I been doing?
It's a quick thing. Razorfist is playing some game, and somebody asked him about it, and he went off just a couple minutes talking about it.
Oh man. Well, if you guys can get your hands on it, go check out Ghost of the Badlands. One of the best crowd-funded books that I like legitimately poured my money into, and was greatly rewarded with a good Western that's well written and well illustrated. And it didn't take 3 years to come out, and it didn't cost me $75 or anything. Well, did it cost? I think it was $50, but yeah. But it didn't cost me $75 for a art book or a concept art book that was 12 pages, 20 pages.
Yeah, but the amount of laughs we got out of that, though.
I mean, that's
at your expense
it paid for itself.
Yeah. Yes.
Dang. Well, I'll go back and see if I can find this. But what a tragedy, man! Ugh, gut wrenching. Update to the score: Georgia Tech 27, Georgia 13.
Yep, 4 minutes 20 seconds to go in the fourth.
4 minutes left.
Damn.
Dude,
Damn.
This is a loss.
Damn.
This is a loss.
Georgia screwed the pooch.
What
if they lose the game, if they don't come back, what's awesome about college football, there could literally be a minute on the clock and they could score 3 touchdowns.
To be fair, any given Saturday, right? Any given Sunday, any given Saturday.
Yep.
Well, unless you're the Chiefs, then yeah, you got the refs to help you win the game.
Well, yeah. Georgia just got a first down. They're in the red zone, so they could be scoring right here. But holy crap, man! If they're handed a loss tonight, huge upset alert.
Yeah.
Oh man. Salty says, Max, the ISOM posters are now $2. No joke. Well, then I better get one.
Whoa!
I gotta jump on those bad. Hey, Christmas.
There you go, stocking stuffers.
Yeah, let's go. MG says, Max, you should be proud. Was down at my buddy's house playing Magic the Gathering with my Warhammer 40k Necrons deck. Oh, wait. Magic has a Necrons pack? That's cool.
Is it Magic the Gathering soon to be owned by Elon Musk?
Oh.
Because Elon's
Mattel, right?
Elon's been saying he's thinking about buying Mattel.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, Salty. The refs are out of control this season. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of shenanigans going on in college football right now. There's just chaos everywhere. So the refs in NFL have definitely changed games. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Georgia just scored. It is 27-20.
There you go.
All right. It's a game. Like, gosh dang, man.
We'll call it a comeback.
They've got plenty of time on the clock. 3.5 minutes. If they get this, if they do an onside kick, then yeah, they could potentially save this game. So All right, let's get on to the next book for this week. Should we go over? You know what? I'm going to go over one that was honestly, unfortunately, a meh for me, but because it is in the thumbnail title, let's talk about Batman Santa Claus Silent Night Returns.
This was the one I did not read.
Oh, you didn't get a chance to read it? Okay.
Because look, Wes recommended that almost every issue from the first run last year. I just didn't want to read it, and it
Why
just
not? Get you in the Christmas spirit.
Did it though? Didn't get me in the Christmas spirit.
There's not a lot of Christmas in here.
None,
but
actually, really.
No, there's some.
It's just some cocoa being drank at some point and standing in front of a Christmas tree, but that's
Kyle, did you read the first Silent Night series?
Oh, when did it come out? Yeah, but
last
year. I think it was last year.
A year ago, exactly.
I completely forget it, but yeah.
Oh, come on. Silent Night. It was Krampus. Remember Krampus?
Yeah, he was cramping. Yeah.
Yeah, he was crumping all over Santa Claus.
Yep. I remember this. Okay. Yeah, I remember this part. Yeah.
See, because there have been people who've been their souls have been sucked out. Like the art was good. The art was pretty solid.
Yeah, it was.
And then you get Viking Santa Claus, who comes out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking dude. I mean, look
just
at that.
An absolute beast. That's a man right there.
Yeah.
I'm a man.
Yep.
Oh no, pop-up ads. Yeah, he's looking good.
Damn right.
So this was the first Silent Night issue that I thought was fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nothing to write home about. Pretty good, good art, and a fun concept where Batman and Santa kind of team up to fight off Krampus. So
yeah,
I was here for it. The sequel to this, which is Silent Night Returns, it was okay. It's fine.
Yeah, I immediately forgot it after I literally it just right out of the head. Like I was like, I don't even care what that was.
Yeah.
It was a sequel that was no equal to the first.
Yep.
Correct.
I did get the homage to the Dark Knight Returns in this though, the one panel.
Yeah.
Which was
pretty cool.
Of course it was awesome because you have to do that.
Toad Storbs?
Yep, it was the best.
I
thought the branding was weird with the sword.
This new villain, yeah.
It was like, I'm just gonna touch your shoulder, and it's like, I'm not gonna stab you.
Right.
Touch it, and you get branded.
He has the ability to brand people, but I think his brand sucks the soul, the life force from them.
I think so.
Which is why he's able to construct like these towers and this big, kingdom that sucks out all the heroes' powers. So Robin leaves to go try and find someone to help, and he finds Zatanna. Zatanna?
Yep, Zatanna. That's what I said.
And sure enough, old Saint Nick shows up because he goes, I always look out for my friends and what does he say? He's like, I listen for my helpers and my friends.
Yeah, and my friends. He's like, I was standing by a Christmas tree and was saying I needed help or something, and Santa Claus showed up. Yeah.
There you go. All right. I believe it,
Sure.
So they basically go into some lore about when Santa was like imprisoning all these demonic. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Hey, that's a cool panel.
I've seen that pose.
So,
Toad Story.
Salty says, I bought this comic because 'tis the season, and it was also 30% off.
Yeah, it's like a Rippaverse book. It's already 30% off.
Whoa, geez.
Well, it's got Jeff Parker's name on it. I see Jeff Parker's name. It's like, okay, it's going to be on discount.
So, by the way, we're at the 2-minute timeout. So
Yeah, I think Georgia Tech just fumbled.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no. So maybe Georgia barely wins this by it clutches.
Clutching those
clutches
pearls. Yep.
But do they need a 2-point conversion to tie? Are they down by 8?
They're down by just a touchdown, a tutty.
Okay, they're down by 7. Okay.
Down by 7. They can miss the field goal, but I don't know. We'll see.
They could miss the extra point. You're right.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
So-
Georgia Tech had the quarterback rushed it in, did a QB sneak up the middle. He got the first down, but somehow he dropped it. I don't know. I don't know how.
Oh,
But
did the old push, did he? Okay.
He didn't bet against the team, did he? And now, oh no, I
Oh,
fumbled the
no.
ball.
We'll give you $3 million. No.
Yep.
So yeah, ultimately not a ton of Christmas in the book.
No.
Very little, realistically.
This
I was
is the only
hoping for a little
Christmas
bit
weekend.
more.
I was gonna say I see
Yeah.
Nubia, so I'm not expecting much of the Christmas spirit with Nubia there.
I was hoping she
No.
died or get her soul would die permanently
Yeah.
or something, but no, it didn't happen.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, considering that like Superman tries to punch this thing and he's like, I'll keep her safe, and he's about to punch him, and then he gets wrecked. But then Nubia's like,
Yeah, he kicks his booth out. It's like,
yeah,
of course
she
you
like
do.
kicks his ass, but he's able to punch Superman. Like, okay, I believe that.
Yep.
But yeah, like I said, it was okay. It was competently written. I followed the story. The heroes seemed to have all like the dialogue seemed to fit each hero. The art was serviceable. I think it's just a perfect meh.
I don't know. I don't know. I probably will say not recommend just due to the fact that it is pointless. And there was little. It was even very little fun to be had here. It's okay if it's pointless. It's just stupid, But it's just like you can't even have fun with Santa Claus in this either. It's just like I don't know. He was a non-factor in this issue. So
that's a good point.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was lacking a lot of fun. But the one thing that you said that also makes a good point about skipping it is that you forgot it the second you read it.
Right.
And that's a big that's a big no-no. If I can't remember what I just read, it probably means that there's something wrong. So,
yeah. I cannot recommend
Yeah.
it.
So that was Batman Santa Claus Silent Night Returns. I'm gonna give it a meh. Kyle's giving it a skip it. What do you guys want to cover next? Do you want to talk about Absolute Wonder Woman?
Please.
Yes.
Well, actually, while you guys talk about Absolute Wonder Woman, I'm going to grab something to drink, so I shall return. But in the meantime, I'll keep this image up so you guys can talk about her and her manga sword, her berserk sword.
Her incredibly impractical sword. And I think we saw that from another character. I think yes, we saw this from another character this week, from a certain Marvel character. And maybe we'll talk about the issue. But anyway, the first thing that comes to mind with this issue, Kyle, is the line from the movie The Big Lebowski when Maude is talking to Lebowski. She says to him, my work has been regarded as very vaginal to some of my friends. Does that word bother you? Vagina. Because there's some imagery in here where it's pretty suggestive and pretty obvious about what it is.
Sexually, yes.
Yes. Does the word bother you? Vagina. Because when we show these pages, to be like, yep, I see what that is. Yep, I know what that is.
Yep. She's definitely slaying something.
Yep. I've seen Alien. I know what you're putting down.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm going to say the art was kind of a step down in this. Look, I'm going to say here, the artist in this, I see him as a poor man, Martin Morazzo, the guy who does Ice Cream Man. He's just the poor man version of him. and I really don't think he is ready for prime time. And how he got this gig, I don't know how if he's got blackmail, if he's got photos on certain people at DC Comics, but holy crap, how this guy is doing Wonder Woman, like, Jesus, he must that's doing a lot of favors. Holy crap, because he should not be on this gig.
No, and again, when you say absolute, you just think it has this weight to it of importance, and there's a point to it, and we're gonna get these badass, awesome versions of these characters. And I'm reading this, and I'm like, this is so lame, and I don't like her character. She doesn't even seem like the main character in this book. I don't even know what the fuck she does in this book, other than standing around yelling at men.
And well, not just that, with Steve Trevor, he's introduced in this book.
Oh,
it's very awkward. He just kind of shows up.
Literally shows up on the shore. Yeah,
out of nowhere.
Yep.
And it's like they just gradually talk to one another, like they've known each other in the past, and it's like I guarantee you they're not going to be a couple.
They hug like they're friends.
Yeah, that is, I'm going to say they will not be a couple. That's sure as hell not going to happen in this.
I'm surprised they just didn't shake hands. Like, how are you, sir?
Yes.
Good to see you.
Did you guys notice that also Steve Trevor was drawn like a 40-year-old lesbian woman? Well, we were talking. You missed it. We were talking there.
There's
very suggestive.
Yeah,
yeah. We were
so
talking.
Angry.
Yeah, we were talking. God. We were talking about a line from the Big Lebowski. My work has been described as very vaginal. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be intentional, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
Like, why is the eyes? Why is the eye specifically when they're slanted down, like down and in? Why does the panel show it vertical?
Why indeed?
Why indeed? Like, maybe just to fit in between the panels here,
Sure.
but like,
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
And Max, I'd also mentioned how the artist in this, I said like he's not ready for prime time, and that he is really reminding me of a poor man Martin Morazzo, the guy who does Ice Cream Man. Like
100%. That's actually a really good. Wow, yeah. You know what? Actually, when I'm looking at this art, that is 100% what I am reminded of is like Martin Morazzo if he was not talented.
Yes,
kind of. So
look at that.
But
Look at that. That is fucking lazy. That those panels when he shows up.
Yep.
It's
like when he does faces, it looks okay. I'm like, okay, I'm here for it. But then I don't know. Then he goes to Steve Trevor. I'm trying to find the one panel that I was like, that's a lesbian woman, right?
What? Look how strong he is.
Yeah, that is Carl Manverse, Marvel Comics 2016 right there.
I mean, that face just is
manly.
That's a female.
I'm a man.
This is what's passing for top-notch DC art right now.
I guess so, yeah.
Giant nose.
Yeah. I echo y'all's sentiments though. This was a step down from issue 1, like a massive step down from issue 1.
Not that that's saying much. I think issue 1 sucked, but
yeah. No, I was not digging this. This was pretty, and of course, you get like one of the things that I'm exhausted by, Georgia touchdown, by the way. So
yep,
there it is.
They'll most likely try and go for 2, or do they keep it? Do they play it safe? They've still got a minute on the clock.
You got to go for the field goal.
I think you have to
get that extra point. Get that extra.
You got to go for the extra point. Get the stop.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's what they're doing. Yep.
Because they know they can win in overtime. Like that's not an issue at this point. Because they're going in with momentum.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech, you blew it. Gosh dang.
That's why they're not
missed the field goal.
elite.
I just
block it, miss it.
have a shift in wind, long snapper, have a high snap, anything. Just give me anything. Yeah, they're just going for one.
Yep, they got it. Damn it.
Boo. All right. Tie game. 1 minute. 1 minute drill. Offense. 1 minute drill. Let's go, boys.
They can do it. He's got to get in field goal range.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So one of the things that I hate about the Wonder Woman tropes, and that a lot of artists and creators do this with her, is that they always have her like against the military or against the man, and the man always thinks that she's like not capable, and leave this to men things, because we're blah blah, and it's just okay. It's tiresome. Like if this was truly a general, I feel like he would recognize the power that she would have and say, Wonder Woman, how can you and my military forces work together to stop this threat? Right. But he's like, I want you out of you're going to how do we not know that you're involved with the monster thing? And I'm just like, dude, come on.
But that should be interesting. Like if it was absolute wonder, like she's supposed to be in hell, born of a wit, like, so then it needs to be the enemy of my enemy is my friend. It's like, okay, this chick shows up. She's just as evil, if not more evil, than this fucking kaiju that's destroying our planet right now. So what can we, like, who do we go after? Do we go after her, or do we go after fighting this giant kaiju? And so then it's the military being like, oh shit, we thought she was coming here to help us, and it turns out she's just as evil, if not more evil, than this giant thing. And so now, how do we fight this battle? And so that's what this should be. It's like, no, she's not that bad, though. She's still kind of good, I think. Like, what? What's the fucking point then?
And Steve Trevor is just standing in the background, just like, I'm not going to say anything.
Hi, I'm here.
Hi,
yeah,
I'm also
you
here.
Go,
You're
girl.
doing great.
Women power. I support. I'm a feminist.
Love you.
Yeah, love you, babe. You're doing great. No, I will say, in terms of like monster creatures, this is cool. I like this a lot.
The Cthulhu, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the Cthulhu monster. It's like, this is world-ending level threat, bro.
Right.
With a giant vagina.
Be like, yeah, I brought this fucking thing, and if you don't listen to me, I'm gonna fucking sick this thing on you. You thought that thing was bad?
So a little update: 25 seconds to go. Georgia Tech is on their 45-yard line right now.
Ooh, 25 seconds. The kicker's getting ready.
Yes, he is.
He's getting ready. Number 33. He may win the game for him.
Georgia Tech has 2 timeouts left still.
Oh my god, I love these types of games, man. They're so much fun. If Georgia Tech wins. If Georgia wins, then I'll be like, oh, it's not fun anymore.
I hate college football. Never watching it again.
Yeah, it's all fixed.
It sucks. Why do we even? Yeah, but yeah, Absolute Wonder Woman. Is it the worst of the 3 Absolute books, though?
I'm going to say yes.
Oh wow. Okay, so you think that Superman is number 2 then?
Yeah, but that's not saying much either. I mean, Superman is pretty late. It's a very lazy story. I mean, very lazy. Like, S means slave. Am I right? Am I right?
Yeah.
The art is better, so I got to give it the edge in that. Not by much, but art is better. But whereas with this, the art is shit, and the story is,
I just like, what's the point? What are you trying? You want to be different and edgy, but it's not at all.
There's really nothing new to Diana's character, or I mean, they've tried to add new things to it, but it just doesn't feel like anything new that I've read or anything interesting that I'm like, oh, this is such a great take on the character. It's like, okay, what's the point?
Right.
Now, because we went over something that is not so great, let's go over something that is great. Let's go over Universal's Monsters, Frankenstein, issue number 4, which was the last issue in this series. Kyle, what'd you think of Frankenstein?
I loved this issue. This was great.
This was good.
This was so good. God, this art is just
great cover.
He's got that cover up for sale right now. He posted on Instagram. He's got it.
No,
Ooh.
no joke. All right, how much? How much you selling? It for?
$100 right now. I'll
I
buy
think
it.
he. I think he said. I think
100,
he said.
that's
To,
it.
I think he said to message him. Yeah, he'll see what. if he was
Oh,
interested.
that's
Well,
how
if you
they
have to
get
ask,
you.
you can't afford it.
That's how they get you.
I love this page right here with the I. Oh my god, I love it.
I think this was my favorite page of
Yep.
the book.
It's a. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The page or two with the playing. I mean, with the little girl. You know, with the flowers. I did like did like those 2 pages.
I was curious if they were going to go there, and I was like, "Oh, cool, they did."
Oh, they go
I like
there.
that. Yeah, they go there, which was good.
Now, every book preceding this one has had a significance of this certain body part or physical attribute to Frankenstein. What were the eyes for this issue? Is it just the eyes of a man who is looking at all of the people in the crowd? Because he uses this gentleman's eyes for Frankenstein's monster, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
So he has seen the mob before, and so he also recognizes. I was just trying to think of the symbolism of the eyes and looking at the because beforehand it was the hands, right? The hands and the young boy seeing the hands and how the hands were killing people, and there was significance there. And then the heart, which is still, I think, my favorite issue 3, which was the heart of the, the lover, and he realized, oh, it's just so good. But yeah, the eyes, I didn't know if there was any cultural or symbolic reference here, but I feel like it's just him looking out and recognizing the people here before they turn on him at the end of the book, or actually just right after, this scene.
I think it's just seeing like what the eyes see, like just the perspective of the eyes, what the eyes are seeing of every character. That's what this we're seeing here, and now just different points of view.
Right, and the perception of how we see the monster and how Henry sees it. And if you look at the color of that eye, and then if you look later on in the issue, you kind of see Henry has the same eye color.
Yes,
as that, and so it's that. Who's the actual monster in this story? Is it Frankenstein's monster or is it the creator? It's that story, and then it's how you perceive it. Who do you see as the true monster of this story?
And I think the young lad, the young boy asks himself that question, at the end, because he's got that knife and he's holding it up to Dr. Frankenstein, and he could have potentially killed the man who killed his dad, and I don't know. I don't think he ends up doing it.
I don't know. I really like the ending. Kind of, you see the eye color, like the eye color.
Yes. Oh, it's so good.
Love it.
Yep.
With these hands,
Yeah.
The angry mob. This was another panel that I was just like, oh my god, that lighting is so good. Just the side of his face all lit up. It's so rad.
Yeah. You have no
and then
soul.
creator and creation at the end of their rope.
Yep.
But they finally get to the
windmill.
To this windmill.
Yep.
Now he tosses him off the edge. I feel like he's breaking his back here. You know what I mean? That's kind of a far
amongst
fall,
other things. Yeah.
Amongst his neck and his legs and his everything. But
as we learned in the film, he survived it and he lives on into the second film.
Yep. All the wiser.
But oh, this was another great panel too. The art just carries a lot of this book.
It really does.
So he says, "Who do you cry for, Doctor?" And then for the girl Maria, or
crying. Yep.
Could it be for that creature made from the pieces of my father? You must be the boy that Elizabeth spoke of. Do you mean to kill me then? I will not try to stop you. And then I lost someone very close to my heart, and I sought to free us all from the shackles of death, so that and the kid just goes, I don't care.
Mm.
And this whole scene with them two is just beautiful.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's saying, like, I tried to play with God. Tried to play God. I tried to, you know, rewrite nature and tried to rid the world of death and what that looked like. And this boy is saying, like, you're not the only one who's lost someone deeply, and you went through this whole thing and ruined so many lives just for your own selfish ambition. But yeah, I don't know about this last scene though. I mean, I did think it was a good callback to the father, but I don't know. Kind of an interesting way to end the story.
Well, it's
here.
good. Well, you have a father here who lost a daughter, and you have a son who's lost a father. So these two have found each other.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah,
No,
no, that's good.
Yeah. I thought it was great. I thought this was fantastic. As far as all of the Universal Monster stories that have been done or are currently being done, this is by far the best.
110%. This
night and day. Yeah. This
Dracula, James Tiny Onions, Tiny Dick, his Dracula doesn't hold a candle to this. John Waters, whatever the guy's name is, who did Creature from the Black Lagoon,
that was awful.
It was unbearably boring. Does not hold a candle to this either. This is the one they got right, 100%. Yep. This is the one.
Not only did they get it right, but they like exceeded expectations and made the movie almost even better. Like they added to, right?
Yeah.
You know, they didn't just retell it. They added to so much of that film and lore and like everything. And it's just, you may be seeing this on our top 10 best books of 2024. You might be seeing it at a pretty high spot for me, for sure.
Yeah.
So, agreed.
Now, is this the best book of the week?
Like I said, for me, it's like number 2, right behind Feral.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's my number 2.
I cannot believe this is your number 2. Out of anyone, I would have thought that this would be your number 1. Because this is my number 1 this week.
This would be number 1 were I not completely just almost like basically a 180 on a series.
All right. Well, I got to hear it.
The thing with Feral is that, like I said, I mean, I didn't know what the hell was going to happen. And just that constant feeling of dread and fear. I'm like, what the hell is going to be happening here? Because I hadn't had that feeling really since reading Stray Dogs. And I got that feeling again. I'm like, what the hell is happening here? Whereas with Frankenstein, I mean, we've seen the movie. We know how it ends, but it's kind of gives us the ending from a different perspective, which I'm fine with. But at the same time, we kind of knew how it was going to end.
Yeah, I could see that. I've never, I mean, I haven't, I don't remember the last time I watched the actual Universal Monster, like Frankenstein film.
Oh,
so,
you're missing out, man. You gotta rewatch it.
Yeah.
It is really damn good.
We are now in overtime.
Yes,
Georgia
we are.
Tech and Georgia.
Oh.
But Kyle, I am dying. What book did you have a 180 on?
What do you
that
think?
made your number 1 pick of the week?
What do you think?
Uncanny X-Men number 6.
I think it's going to be Defective, Superman, Hulk, or
Ninja Turtles number 4.
I didn't read Hulk.
You didn't read Hulk. Okay.
I'm going to say Hulk. Holy Nick Klein. He brought home the bacon in that issue with his art. Holy shit.
The story is ridiculous, but the art looks amazing.
The art is ridiculous. His art is fucking ridiculous.
The art is also ridiculous, but in like a good way. In a
yes.
Brilliant way.
Yes.
I hated Hyde Street. I did not like it.
That is my pick of the week. I fucking loved Hyde Street.
No way.
Pick of the week. Wow.
Yeah.
Why? Okay, wait, hang on a second. I thought you would have hated this one because of the cop.
I loved it because it was a cop. I fucking loved that.
Oh my god! Everyone's subverting expectations right now. Okay, why the hell was Hyde Street your pick of the week?
First off, they did it correctly by focusing it on the one character that I want to know more about, and it's the little Boy Scout character. And the beginning of this book, I mean, from Jump Street, I fucking love the beginning of this book. First off, the Norman Rockwell, I'm like, please do the Norman Rockwell, and they did it. It was great. I fucking loved the beginning of this book.
Well, the art is top tier. I mean, the art is
Ivan Reis.
Brilliant. Ivan Reis crushing it. But we see the origin of the Boy Scout.
I fucking love that page.
This is incredible.
It was so awesome.
So, real quick, while we're on the subject of this, I did enjoy this issue. I think this is probably like my number 3, number 4 pick of the week. But this character, this kid, he really reminds me of. I don't think Kyle's watched it, but there's a movie called Mikey where he's a murderer. It's like a murdering Kevin. It's like a murdering Junior from Problem Child or murdering Kevin McAllister. Just a homicidal 7-year-old kid.
Yeah, I've seen the clips on YouTube, actually.
It's some. I've watched it. It's something. It's kind of this really reminds me of just a murdering Junior from Problem Child.
This is great, right there, Norman Rockwell. I love this.
Oh, this one
and this cop. Yeah, that's the Norman Rockwell painting. Right
Man,
there.
that belt is perfect,
and that's another reason why I absolutely love this. It's like that is somebody who pays attention to detail, and that's how a cop wears his fucking belt. Like that is 100% accurate.
I mean, that was one thing I noticed was the attention to detail with Ivan's art was like it was comic booky and yet it's hyper realistic. I don't know how he does it, man. It's brilliant. But
yes,
I looked at that belt and I was like, he either had to do reference or tracing, but I was like, no, that's not tracing. Like I can. Like it looks impeccable, but
I mean, I was left-handed, so my holster was on the other side. But that is almost identical to how I wore my duty belt.
Yeah, the layout
hanging
and everything.
Belt, with the handcuff clasp like that on the bottom, where you just can pop it down. That's what I wore. I wore 2 of those on the back of my belt. So.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's exactly how I'd wear my belt.
Damn! Look at that. It's Kyle in a book, guys.
Yep.
So.
And anyway, I like this, the fact that this cop's in here like trying to lecture this kid, and it's very, again, Norman Rockwell. It's like, no, I'm a cop, you do this is wrong, listen to your teachers, do all these things. It's like, then it turns out this guy is a psychopath. He's killing people, and it's like, oh shit.
So
like, that
that's
makes perfect sense.
That was the question. So I think I had a hard time figuring out when we were when we were in Hyde Street and when we were in reality. So can you kind of go through your thought process as you were reading this? Because the Boy Scout is giving us a backstory of the police officer and how he gained his origin, because the police officer is also a member of Hyde Street, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I mean, my guess is this is all taking place in kind of the Hyde Street, like where we kind of pick this up.
Right.
He thinks it's a reality, but it's like, but no, this is all, you could say it's from this car accident, which I also found very interesting. It's like, oh shit, like, wait, maybe he was drunk and he shouldn't have did something. I'm like, what's going on? I was completely like, where is this going? Like, okay, did he kill somebody in a car accident and he tried to cover it up? And I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of fucked up. I guess that kind of makes sense. But then you dig deeper and it's like, oh no, she was gonna rat you out and you fucking killed her up. It's like, oh shit, like, okay. And she was pregnant at the time.
A pregnant woman just got in a car accident and he strangles her. Like,
and he strangles her.
What?
It's like,
yeah.
Oh, this guy is a total piece of shit.
Yeah.
And it's just having these people relive what they did, and then he tries to strangle a kid.
Yeah, then he was like, shut up, kid. Don't tell me how to live my life.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He was like, he's like, yeah, you're right. I am the strangler of whatever. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm the South Haven strangler. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. Kills the kid, thinks he kills the kid, takes him to his shack. Gonna bury him.
Now, I almost felt like this is what he tried to do with his wife.
Mm.
I feel like he tried to do this before, or he's done this before, or something like, or this was the aftermath of the wife, and instead of the kid, this was actually what he did with the wife, because then you have like the evil mob, or not the evil mob, but you have the mob outside that are like, or the police officers
It's
are like,
cops, yeah, because his
yeah,
kid called the
come
cops,
out.
yeah.
But he ends up.
I
Oh man,
love
it's
that.
so
I
creepy.
love that.
Could you imagine having this original art page? Like,
Oh,
yeah.
please. It's and it ties it back to the knot where he got made fun of because he couldn't tie any knots.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, he doesn't
Mhm.
have a dad. He's fucking, just lives with his mom. He's a little bitch. And then he's like, oh, here's my favorite knot. I loved it. Then the guy tries to shoot him, which I absolutely love. And these kids fill with bullet holes. Like, God.
And then he's just like, all right, that's it. I'm done. I'm out.
Yep.
I think it's really creative that each one of these little things that he does is a badge. I love
Yes.
that.
The
I think
merit
that's really
badges.
funny. Respect the badge. Yeah.
I love it.
And he keeps getting all these little ones on his little sash
Yeah.
here. Now when he goes back into, so they're in Hyde Street, but then he gets taken back to where the what's this guy's name? He's like the scorekeeper.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yep.
yeah. And he's telling this little, turd, he's like, listen, you're killing off everybody. You need to chill because everyone here has a purpose, right? Everyone here.
You're taking kills from
Well,
other people.
not
Yeah.
just that. He's exceeded his kill count. He's been given, like, you've earned the right to leave, but he won't leave. So he keeps taking the kills.
He loves it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But he's like, can you stop giving me these serial killers? He's like, they're too easy. Or
that's
something
right.
like that.
He's like, they're too
I'm-
predictable. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that.
But he's so sadistic that he wants to stay. At least this is what I'm gathering from the issue.
Yep.
That he wants to stay.
If you read the back of it and you go to the character profile or whatever
Mhm.
and the issue, he will not. Yeah, he's having too much fun. He doesn't want to leave.
The thing is that it's throwing off the plans of the scorekeeper. Because
Right.
I guess the scorekeeper has this larger, grander plan, and we don't know what that is yet, which I think is cool. And we see, like, I think this will maybe be issue 3, or no. This was the issue you read, Drew, right? The body dysmorphia one.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah. So yeah. I did not like it because of the fact that it just felt like mean-spirited to the cop. I was
I
just
loved
like,
it.
oh, yeah, here we go, right? But I also felt it was hard for me to understand when we were in real time and when we were in Hyde Street time. Going back through it, I don't think I gave it a fair chance, though. So I'll probably read through it again and see it. But I do think this Ivan Race art is just stunning. So
Yeah. I think it's all Hyde Street. It's having them relive their like final kind of moments in
Yeah.
time, and it's making them suffer for what they've done, obviously. So I think that's all taking place in High Street, but the characters they're putting through it don't necessarily know they're in Hyde Street is kind of and it's these characters' jobs to then collect their souls by making them suffer.
right.
That's how I take it. And I thought this was absolutely brilliant. I love the fact that it was a cop. It's like I appreciated that. And that it is this cop who thinks he's trying to be, morally right. God, I fucking love that shot right there. Like I saw that and I'm just like, fucking bravo. Somebody that knows how to draw a cop correctly.
Yeah.
And how is where he's duty built correctly. He even has the hook for his fucking keys. Like that is
Let's
I had one of
go.
those too. That's
Yeah.
exactly where I had. That is exactly how I have my belt. Like that is
Look at that.
right.
Perfect.
Yep.
Well, that's shocking. I am stunned that this was your pick of the week, but
Yes.
there you go. This page I think is brilliant as well, and then you also have the badge here down
I
here, which I
know,
think is
I just
hilarious.
love it. Kid makes fun of him and he burns down the whole.
Nah.
And then you find out something about the troop leader later, like what he did to him.
Yeah, man, with all the little hot dogs.
I know, and then the kids drowning. I'm like,
Jesus,
I
yeah.
fucking love it.
Let's tell campfire.
Oh, no.
Let's tell a campfire tale. Let's start a forest fire.
Yeah.
Don't you know it's bad to start
Bad to
forest
start
fires?
forest fires.
That's the whole point.
And the cover to this is just absolutely stunning as well.
Great.
We'll shoot. Oh, look, is he wearing his duty belt? No, okay. I thought he was wearing. Never mind.
It's his version of a duty belt. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Did Georgia Tech just scored a touchdown?
Yep, they did.
Still tied.
Still tied in
yeah.
overtime, baby.
Yep.
Wow. What a game.
Okay.
What a game. Are they going to go for 2?
No, they're going for 1.
Pussies.
Damn.
It's a fake.
Why am I?
It's a
Yeah.
fake.
Dude, why would. Okay. You're a team that has nothing to lose right now. You're not trying to make it to the playoffs. You're just trying to upset Georgia. I would kind of go for 2, right?
At some
Yeah.
point,
You got nothing to
have
lose.
Just go for it.
Yeah.
You got to go.
You
for
have
it.
to just like put your chips on the table and just go like, F it, man. We have trained for this. We deserve this. Let's go for 2.
Yep.
Damn, but they're cowards. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
Cajun says they're going for 2.
Second.
Yeah, they're going for second over. Now you got to go for 2 after school. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Oh, well, all right. Drew, let's talk about the skip it of the week. You want to talk about West Coast Avengers?
Yes, I do.
Oh, man, this was brutal.
Yeah, from reading the description of this to actually reading this was an unbearably boring and unbearably stupid comic. The scenes in this, the lines of dialogue, what happens in it is unbelievable. Okay, this is a cool idea. You got Tony putting back on the Silver Centurion armor. It's like, all right, hey, I like that. I remember the 80s too. That's cool. And then Jerry Duggan in his brilliance, they give us this piece of shit coming up as we see Iron Man coming out of the storage unit. He strapped a battery to his waist.
Yeah, he's got 2 battery packs on there. Get it? That's funny.
God damn it.
Because he's got to be powered up. It makes sense. It's hilarious. I do also want to recognize that like the bad guys, the criminals in this book are like freedom lovers,
Freedom lovers. Yeah.
They're straight up just conservatives.
Yes.
Or like Republicans, and tonight will long be remembered. The sovereign sons will have removed the metal boot of Iron Man from the necks of freedom-loving Americans. Woo!
And look, it's sad that,
yeah.
and Max, it's sad because these are going to be the villains for the next 4 years in comics.
Oh, of course, like for longer than that. We've already had them for the past 10 years, but yeah, Trump derangement syndrome will infest and infect every aspect of comic books for the next however long. So,
and Jerry Duggan's another one who's just incredibly lazy and will not look at that piece of
panel,
shit.
Bro.
I cannot fucking believe this.
I cannot believe this is a real panel in a Marvel book.
In an Avengers book.
Yes, yeah. An Avengers book nonetheless. And it's Iron Man with a little helmet on a scooter in traffic.
This is, Max, I'm going to say this right. This is the equivalent to that Thanos riding in that Jeep truck thing.
Mm-hmm,
this is this is that panel for this year.
It really is that bad, yeah. Oh man, that's brutal. I'm inbound, but start without me. I'm experiencing technical difficulties. Isn't that hilarious? It's hilarious.
No respect for the characters. Absolutely no respect.
These people do not care about these characters or their well-being or the stories that came before. Nothing.
No.
So once again, you got the freedom fighters. They want to be recognized as an independent nation. We don't want the United States government interfering with us. It's like, okay. But man, this was just a slog. Oh my God.
Well,
look at
Jesus Christ. So
no.
on top of this shit cherry on top of the shit salad, sorry, the shit sundae, you got Ultron on the team.
Yeah,
and they're attempting to redeem Ultron. And as we get to the end of this book, you see Ultron with his disciples.
Yeah.
At the end of this, look, all I'm going to say is when you stop to really think about that, it does not make sense, because Ultron, and this is just Ultron the robot. Oh, isn't that funny? Because Firestar's getting drunk. She's depressed.
Yeah. She's at a bar with all the villains. You got Bullseye and Taskmaster and Electro, and yeah, it's hilarious. She's just depressed, and yeah. But they need her for the West Coast Avengers team. So
yeah.
But yeah, so this now, I don't know, this Ultron looked different than the Ultron that we saw earlier in the issue, but you think this is the same one, right?
This is the same one. But the problem is with this idea is that Ultron is a robot. Ultron is not human. And they're talking about this arc of redemption and forgiveness and him being a Christ-like figure, but it's like, whoa, wait. No, that does not work here, because you need a soul for that to work.
Right.
Ultron is a robot. Ultron does not have a soul. There is no afterlife for Ultron. There is no redemption. There is no heaven or hell. This biblical story, biblical element he's trying to include for Ultron does not work. It does not apply.
Yeah. And it showcases that he's also talking about like, he's creating these people hear the gospel of Ultron, and he's creating like disciples, like you said. I don't know. It's a really weird, odd premise. I don't know how they're going to continue this, but man, I got to the end of this issue and I was like, I am not interested in this at all. I don't care. Like, I would rather not read any more of these issues. Like, nothing had me interested or hooked to any of the characters or the plot or the story. I will say, what the one way that this could have, that idea could have worked still, is because at one point about 4 or 5 years ago, Ultron and Hank Pym were linked together. They were like in one body, where it's like you saw like half a face of Hank Pym, half Ultron. So it's like, okay, you have a half human, half AI element merged together. It's like, now if they had that going in with this idea of like redemption arc, forgiveness, heaven and hell, disciples, it's like, okay, there's an idea of a soul there. That could apply here if you have Hank Pym involved in this. But he's out of that equation now. Ultron is just Ultron. He does not have a soul. He is a robot. It does not work here. Yeah. But hey, Tony said that his new airport will have affordable low-income housing, or what was it?
Yeah, if you go down one panel.
No.
There, yeah, right there.
Yeah, I also won some hearts and minds. Part of the property will become low-income housing.
Smart.
Oh, how nice of him, Tony. Yeah.
See, he's progressive.
Oh, yeah. Wow, they're going into a third overtime. That's wild.
Damn.
It is 40-40. Georgia went for 2 points and didn't make it. So
Ultron's talking about the caloric intake of a taco. Isn't that funny?
isn't that hilarious?
Isn't that goddamn fucking hilarious?
In the meantime, I hired a highly recommended taco truck. Stay for dinner. They're fantastic. It's like, oh, I hate
He likes
this.
them.
Yeah. Yeah, this was terrible. Okay, now this may be a hot take. So this was your worst of the week, Drew?
Yes.
This was your worst of the week. Okay. You're locking that in as your worst of the week.
I'm locking it in.
I have to say, I have one that is much worser, much way worser.
Oh.
Much way worser.
Oh.
Yes. So much worser that I couldn't even finish it because of how self-aggrandizing it was and how much of a slog. This reads like AI wrote it.
Yes. This was number 2. My second worst book of the week.
This may be on my top 10 worst books of 2024. It was so bad. My God.
Whoa, hey.
Whoa, back it up.
Hey.
Did either one of you? So Drew, I know you read this. Kyle, did you get a chance to read Iron Man?
I read West Coast, and I was like, I don't know if I have time for Iron Man. Like, it was just so bad. I'm like, I don't know if I need more of this bullshit. I was going to get around to it, but I just literally did anything else with my life, and I didn't get around to it.
Be glad you did not waste your life on. And I didn't even finish this. I got through like half of it, and I couldn't even finish it. And I'm still upset.
That armor is really gay.
Steampunk.
Just wait, Kyle.
Armor, guys.
Just wait till we get to the end. You're gonna just wait till we get to the end. Oh man.
It's steampunk armor that is impervious to magic, I think is what he said.
Something like that. Some bullshit.
Okay. Sure.
But no, I mean the whole book is just business, mergers, acquisitions, capitalist, the Roxxon AIM acquisition and Shield, but also you have to think about like all these different entities like Stark Unlimited, and it's just constant gobbledygook business talk from someone who knows nothing about it.
That's what issue 1 kind of was.
It's like a boring Aaron Sorkin version of Iron Man, and it's just incredibly boring. Except there's no walking and talking.
There's no walk and talk meetings, and
no walk and talk
it wasn't
meetings.
written on cocaine.
AIM and Orcus and like all these different. It's just like, oh my God, shut up and actually do something heroic. Like, this got a good score on League of Comic Geeks, but I was surprised. Like, because and I mean, who wants to see Tony looking like a disheveled, decrepit, like malnourished old weirdo?
The beta males on League of Comic Geeks.
Thank God we see him. Like, it's about time.
It's about time, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just this is such an.
He looks like
book.
the Mandarin.
yeah.
Well, that's what happens now. Apparently, when he crash lands in his suit, he gets weak and frail.
And then
perfect.
I guess you have Gavin Newsom. I mean, sorry, Lizard Man thing.
Generic dinosaur man.
Generic lizard dinosaur human thing.
Yeah.
Oh God! And this conversation was just insufferable.
Oh, this looks hot. I like this.
Oh,
all right.
I couldn't even take it. And it's like I don't even understand what they're trying to say. And I work in the corporate space and I still don't even understand what this nitwit is trying to. It was just so what's the word I'm looking for? Pretentious. It was very Tom King-esque in that way, where it's just self-aggrandizing and pretentious. So
not good. Okay.
No, not good.
Okay.
Drew, anything else you want to mention about this comic? Because I don't want to spend any more time on it other than this was my. It is
very boring. The art is terrible, but the kicker is that very last page.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even think I saw that.
Oh, keep going.
Demon in a bottle. Okay,
Yep.
I remember that.
Oh yes, that's right.
You can see him practically large sword too.
Manga
a steampunk
sword.
manga sword. This is up your alley, Max. What are you talking about?
Whoa.
That's your manga.
That's
your
thing.
One Punch Man. That's your
Yeah.
whatever other bullshit.
Berserk.
You read.
Yeah.
Berserk.
I blew up their pipeline and used it to build a giant effing sword.
Oh, their pipeline, their Keystone pipeline.
Yep.
If you even are Iron Man in that busted ass suit,
Hell yeah.
no repulsors, fine. Roxxon Zone's innovations inspired this one. Their pipelines don't use bends. They fabricated a kind of retractable steel plating connecting by plastic flexors. In other words,
Fuck off.
I blew up their pipeline and used it to build a giant sword.
That doesn't look heavy because it doesn't look like I'm wielding anything of actual
God,
weight.
and it looks so dumb
And awesome. Wow.
and awesome. Steampunk. Woo!
Steampunk.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. So this was worst of the week. The only other one that could be worser than this worst of the week was this worst of the week.
Oh, this was bad.
From
really bad.
Well, I mean, of course, because of they're trying to get these kids to be the new Uncanny X-Men.
Oh,
And it's, I mean, this isn't an X-Men book. I don't know why people think this is X-Men.
And real quick, so how is Wolverine blind? How is he still blind? I don't understand.
Wouldn't his healing factor have kicked in by now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why he didn't have eyes still. I'm like, does he not have powers anymore or something? Or
because it looks cool.
It is very cool.
Very cool. It's Wolverine with a, like a, I don't know. It just looks badass, I guess.
Because he's like Neo from the third Matrix movie.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Except the difference is now Wolverine has PTSD.
Oh
my God. So we have effectively gotten 2 X-Men books in the past 5 years where Jean Grey, licensed therapist, right? Licensed therapist, diagnoses...
Rogue. And Rogue is a licensed therapist.
Yes, yeah. So Jean Grey and Rogue are now licensed therapists. Jean Grey diagnosed Bobby with, being a homosexual.
Yep,
and
case of the gays.
Got a case of the gays. And Rogue, she diagnoses Wolverine with PTSD. And they both look at her like, what? You mean the man who's lived through 4 or 5 different wars, who's seen all of his friends die multiple times, and he has PTSD, and Rogue is the one to tell him that? Go F off.
Now it all clicks. Makes perfect sense now.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, you already know Ground Bear. Ground Bear?
It's like, wait, what?
What? Rogue has never called him Ground Bear before.
I don't even know what that means.
I guess a Wolverine is a ground bear?
But aren't bears already on the ground?
Yeah.
Bears don't fly.
You already know Sky Bear.
Yeah,
like,
it's like, I'm not Native American.
Ground Bear. PTSD. I'm saying you have PTSD.
I can see
Thanks,
now.
Rogue. Oh, he lifts up the bandage.
Like,
whoa.
Oh, I'm healed.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Rogue. I love your empathy and compassion.
God, he is drawn. This art is fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. And then it's just, oh, kids bully each other. Get it? And
sure,
you have to be in
Ultimate X-Men. Isn't those Ultimate X-Men like? Don't they fuck around in a school for no reason? And that
is or not Ultimate Extreme?
Wait,
or no, not Extreme. Exceptional.
No, the one with Peach Momoko does.
Oh, Ultimate.
Ultimate X-Men, yeah.
maybe that
They
is
do nothing but
Ultimate,
sit in a
yeah.
school and jack off. That's what this
That's
is.
right. And
How
this
many
does look
X-Men
like the
books?
cover of a manga.
See, Peach Mocha could do that cover, except worse.
Yeah, it's a battle royale or whatever it's supposed to be. I think.
Right, but not as fun
Yeah, not as creative.
or funny.
My God, man, they're in the 5th overtime right now. That's
Yep.
wild.
Oh boy.
Uh,
Oh boy.
Either way, Georgia's not coming out good at this, even if they win.
I think they may have just won.
Is Georgia Tech ranked?
No.
No.
I mean, the fact that Georgia Tech, an unranked team, took them to 5 overtimes.
Yeah, that doesn't look good for them. But
No, Georgia gets the ball now. Georgia gets the ball to score.
Really?
Come on,
Yep.
get a fucking.
But still, it's
Georgia,
not
sorry,
gonna-
Georgia Tech gets the ball now. Sorry.
But it's not going to mean anything because they they would just have to go into a 6th overtime at that point, because right now they're just going for 2 points.
Yeah.
It's just
Yep.
back and forth.
It's
This
just
is how
what
this is how the
offensive
NFL should
line
do it.
gets tired. Yeah, I agree. And NFL needs to adopt something like this.
Because in the
No
NFL
ties.
right now, it's just whoever scores first.
No.
A
so
touchdown. You can't go for a
touch-
field
yeah.
goal. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, if you get a field goal, then the other team gets a chance to score. But if you get
Yep.
a touchdown, game's over.
Or a defensive score.
Right, yeah.
Man, could you imagine the pressure of being on Georgia or Georgia Tech right now and just being like, all right, Georgia Tech just scored. All right, we're in the 6th overtime.
Mm.
Crazy. That's nutso, man.
All it
think
takes is one lineman to just I'm fucking tired. They're just like, I'm fucking exhausted.
Just
Like it
one
just takes
defensive
one
lineman
guy.
just stops his assignment.
Yeah.
Just one person messes up, and then you're done. You're donezo. Was there any other book that we wanted to talk about this week? Because
let's-
those were all my skip-its.
Let me see that list again. I'm pulling up.
I mean, Superman was good this week.
Yeah,
Sorry, let me,
yeah.
let me pull this
Superman
up.
was.
Yeah.
I was surprised with Superman. I really was. This was solid, like really solid.
Yeah. It's an interesting idea. So real quick, if they get into real DC lore here. So there is a character in this called there's a character in DC lore called the Time Trapper. The Time Trapper is a character who exists at the very, very end of time. He is the last person to exist.
Mhm.
And it's whoever that is, you always see him in a robe. It's always changed in DC continuity. At one point, it was Cosmic Boy, an older version of him. A recent version, it was Superboy Prime as the Time Trapper. And now the new Time Trapper is Doomsday. It's like, okay,
I
sure.
was like,
I'm here for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, sure. And I
Especially
like the idea of like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
need to kill me so then I could come back stronger. And then it's Superman be like, don't fucking kill him. 'Cause
that's what I thought was hilarious.
that was great.
Because it's like, how do you kill something, or how do you not kill something that can't be stopped otherwise?
Right.
Like it's a really cool concept. So
But if there's one negative I will say about this, is because I've been exposed to a lot of his artwork by now. Dan Mora, I will say this is not his best artwork. I will say, it's pretty clear. It's very clear, actually, that he rushed through this book. That there are pages in this that he was getting done quick, because I really think he was on a strict deadline with Justice League, and I think this one took the back seat and was just because there are pages in this where he quickly draws like Batman and a few others. So it's like in other cases he would have been more precise and more detailed on that, but it's clear that in this book he was really rushing through it to get it done.
what is good though is that even with Dan Mora at his worst, it's better than 90% of the other artists at DC.
Yeah. So
he could just kind of half-ass it and still, be crushing it. Now, speaking of Justice League, so I'm going to give Superman a recommend this week. Did you guys like Justice League?
It was all right. I mean, it wasn't great. It was cool. I think for me, reintroducing Airwave. Airwave is a character going all the way back to like the 70s, 80s. He was briefly in Justice Society. I'm sorry, JSA was by Jeff Johns. Yeah, look, I'll just say, I know Wes has said it, I've said it too, but like I hate the idea that every hero is now a member of the Justice League. It's a case of like where if everyone's special, no one's special.
That's true.
I hate this idea.
Yeah, and their stupid fucking ID cards. I think it's really stupid. Like,
yeah,
I do
how,
not like it.
And how it's like, so you have all these heroes living in the city, living in this pretty much a massive mall / city above the earth. But you also have the question, is the cop of those people, the sheriff of those people? I'm like, but aren't these supposed to be the best of the best heroes? It doesn't, something doesn't not make sense to me, but whatever. It's okay. It's meh.
I think what's tough for me, because like you guys said, everyone's on the Justice League now, right? And they're at the Watchtower, and Flash kind of takes them through as a tour, and he's like, all right, here's this, and here's this, and here's this. And you have Red Tornado giving AI signals to all the different heroes saying, all right, Batman and Blue Beetle, I need you here. Superman, Wonder Woman, I need you here. And he's telling everyone where to go. And I'm like, how is not every problem on Earth solved right now?
It should be.
Like if you have every superhero ever on the Justice League, essentially
even Airwave,
even Airwave being told by Red Tornado where to go, when to go, how to help, and then Red Tornado also choosing people specifically for a certain job, because he's like, okay, I need you two here because this is better for your abilities. Like, how is not every single aspect of everything ever solved? And then how also do they know which crimes to get involved with? I don't know. So maybe I'm thinking too heavily into it, but to me, I was just like, that's kind of an interesting concept of like, which missions do they get sent out on? I don't know. So
exactly.
I love the art. I do think it's an interesting concept, but it does take a lot of the special aspect of the team. It takes that away because of the fact, like you guys said, if you have everyone on there, then no one's really.
Well, it's like most of these guys aren't meant to be on the Justice League because you're not good enough. Like you're fucking mediocre at best. If you stop in purse snatchers and overdue library books or whatever you do, and that's fine. They need those Bookman. People. That's the thing. Yeah. They need those street level heroes to 100%. Solve that stupid shit. They're Omega level threats. I don't have time to be dealing with somebody robbing a bank or whatever. It's like, that's not me. That's not what I do.
We just need to put, what's his name? Detective Bookman?
Yes.
John Bookman. John Bookman. Put him on here, you know? But this was fine. I enjoyed it for what it was.
A little update. They're on the 7th overtime. Georgia didn't score. If Georgia Tech scores here, they win.
Let's go, GT. Oh, come on, boys. Did Georgia just call a timeout?
I think so,
yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, man, he tried to ice them? Stop their momentum?
Maybe.
Oh, man, that's crazy. This could be it. Let it be it. 8 over. Has a game gone into 10 overtimes before?
I don't know about 10, but I know I've seen some that gone into 8 or 9.
Do they just keep going? Like,
yeah, they just keep going.
Is there ever a point where it's just like you just tie? It's just a draw.
No. College rules, they do not end in ties.
As it should be.
Yep.
Yeah, Georgia
Jack Frost.
Their defense wasn't set. That's why they had to call a timeout.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Jack Frost says there's some Jim Lee art in the back of the Justice League Unlimited book. Best
part of the book.
Oh no, because it was hinting at Hush. So
and it was Jim
hinting
Lee.
at Hush, shush, hush, 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 hush.
Going into 8th overtime.
Shush.
shush, 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 shush.
Oh, we got a flag. We got a flag. We got a flag.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. MG, he says he tried to stop Isom. Did he drop him on a car across 7 places? Oh man. And let's see. So Justice League, meh.
The back Jim Lee art is a solid recommend.
It saves the book.
Yep.
So hush, 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 hush is gonna be your pick of the week.
Yep. As it always will be and should be.
I don't have the willpower to talk about Black Canary or Dazzler, because they're both pretty worthless.
It was boring. It was boring as shit.
Yeah.
Boring.
I read a lot of these books this week. I will say, Power Girl was boring. Black Canary was utter garbage. Mystique was garbage. Dazzler was garbage.
Oh yeah, of course.
Spirits of Vengeance was garbage. Batman the Long Halloween, it was all right. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was okay. You want to scroll down, I can see what else we got.
The only thing I'll say about Black Canary is that it's overindulgent Tom King at his pretentious best. It was such a slog to read, and it's just like Black Canary doing like mundane things. Like she goes to the flower shop,
hanging with her mom.
Hanging with her mom. I literally thought she went into the flower shop from The Room, where he goes, "Oh," she goes, "Hi, Johnny," and he goes, "Hi, Doggy," and she goes, "You're my favorite customer," and then he walks out. I thought that was the flower shop. Okay, bye. She walks into that flower shop. But
real quick update: going into the 8th overtime. This is the second most overtimes in an FBS game. Second most.
Wow! All right, very cool. We're witnessing history, boys. So, let's see. So yeah. Hyde Street Black Canary. Dazzler was just a gay rights allegory. Nothing new there.
Creepshow. I will say, despite, we've read a lot of shitty Creepshow books. I will say this was the first one that was not bad. It was
the first story was actually okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh well, it was just okay.
Well, Martin Morazzo was on the art, which helped, but it was a fun comic book collector story in the first one. I thought that was kind of fun. I was like,
okay.
Yeah. It would be something I would do to my wife, were she to ruin a comic book.
That's okay. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's
so
cool.
That falls apart because, Kyle, honestly, could you see that guy being married, let alone being married to that woman in the first place?
No, not at all.
No.
He'd be a single comic book shop owner guy. Like, that's who he would be.
It does not make sense. That marriage does not. It would make sense if it was like a sister or something, but not a wife.
Oh
no.
Well, one out of the three of us is married, and then one of the three of us also has a girlfriend. So I mean, it could happen, right? It's not out of the too out of the ordinary.
It's possible.
I read Hornsby and. No one was win this game. Yeah, it's like that South Park episode with the kids playing Little League ball.
Trying to live.
And then Jack Frost says, "Did Black Canary go to the farmer's market?" It was damn close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
It was damn close. Yeah,
there was.
They did go.
One of the books. Oh, Georgia won. There's the game.
Oh, yep. He walked right in.
Yes, he did.
He walked right in.
Bastards.
Oh man,
that hurts.
Hey, that's barely a win. I mean, that is a eesh.
God, imagine having that emotional of a game as Georgia Tech.
I know.
Oh man, the coaches are really like they're hugging it out right now.
Yeah.
God.
Well, regardless of that score, Georgia Tech won that game.
I was about to say Georgia Tech should have put that away like in the fourth quarter. They should have ended the game.
That fumble hurt them. I would say that fumble cost them.
Dude, It is so turnovers are the costliest thing in a game. More
Yeah.
than mistakes, more than missed assignments, fumbles, or sorry, not fumbles, but turnovers in specifically are like the biggest thing that will hurt you. Or if you have a special teams play that two special teams plays that end your winning streak. So yeah.
Yep. Fucking moron.
Yeah.
So Hornsby and Halo. Look, I'm going to say about that. Look, I respect the hell out of Pierre Tomasi, but this look, if you've read New Gods, if you know the story about Mr. Miracle and Orion being exchanged between New Genesis and Apocalypse, the child exchange to keep the peace. This is what you get right here. This is that same story. You get a demon and an angel child being exchanged. There you go. That's
Yeah.
All right.
It seems like, the story is kind of about nature versus nurture.
mhm.
Seems fairly interesting. I didn't get a chance to read it, but I do love me some Peter J. Tomasi. So.
Me too. But I'll say, if you want a story like this, just read New Guys by Jack Kirby. That's what this is.
There you go.
Hmm.
I think he's also trying to pull from a little bit of the Super Sons era. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
yeah. I did read a bit of Amazing Spider-Man, and by read, I mean I just looked at the awesome Ed McGuinness art, but I did not take the time to try and understand why
No.
Peter has the cloak and he's trying to talk to Doctor Strange with Black Cat, and it's not like, I don't know. I'm like,
And
nah, I'm
apparently
good.
Black Cat isn't gay anymore. I guess she got a case of the not gays anymore now.
Yeah.
And
Good.
She
but-
saw Peter in that, Doctor Strange cloak, and she's like, ooh, all right,
Yeah.
never mind.
I'm straight as an arrow.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right.
So I did read. Oh, let's go back up real quick. I did
Mhm.
read. What was the one? One next row. Next row up.
Oh, Hulk?
Yes, Hulk. Yes. Nick Klein's art. We mentioned this, Max. Nick Klein's art in this. Holy shit! It is ridiculously good in this. Ridiculous.
He went to town. He
Yeah.
went to town on this, yeah.
It's hard to argue that this could be like one of the best, if not the best, illustrated comic this week.
What else here? Let me see. I'm gonna pull up my list here real quick. Hyde Street.
That's top. That's the top. I say that's the top.
Justice League Unlimited with Dan Mora, the Universal Monsters Frankenstein.
No.
Yeah, it's up there, man. I mean, that's a good point.
Let's go through the pages. Let's pull it up because Kyle, did you read it?
No, I haven't read Incredible Hulk and
We'll show you these. We'll show you. Max will show you these pages. His artwork in this issue is pretty damn incredible. I think this is one of his better, if not his best, illustrated issue of the series so far.
The Incredible Bulk. Here he is.
Number 800.
I also saw that the girl was like the main part of this issue, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't want to read this. It's not really Hulk.
Last time I saw they were in
But
Nolans.
look at that.
It's like Swamp Thing.
Once he starts fighting, though, it was like, my God. Once they start like all the different creatures start coming alive, I was like, my goodness. Yeah, like
It's
these things.
Lazy and rushed. Looks great.
That
this
page,
stuff.
that is insane.
Nice. Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, like where do you even start? Like,
Yeah.
I'm just like your eye is constantly like finding something new to look at.
All over the place.
It kind of goes like across here and then down, and then back up and then back down. It kind of zigzags a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, this looked good. The double pagers though down here were like these ones were incredible.
Oh wow.
This was rad. Is this what you were talking about, Drew? Like this was kind of what you liked about the book?
Oh yeah, and a little bit further on too, when you get the Hulk showing up as well. Finally, this
Oh my
page
God.
right here, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The Hulk is strongest.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really cool like monster thing. I like that. Yeah, he really brought the heat with this issue, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like if there's one artist who could really inherit that mantle of Kelly Jones after Kelly Jones is gone, I think it could be a Nick Klein, because I could really see Nick Klein doing that type of art. He's got that he does that great distorted body, like things are just askew slightly. Nothing is perfectly drawn. I love it.
I could see it. I could see it.
Mm.
Well, I think that should do it for this evening, because I think we've covered all the books. There was like a Blade Red Band book, but I didn't even know about it. I didn't.
Missing out.
They're just like, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Red Band. I mean, it's the best thing ever. So, but did you guys have anything else that you wanted to talk about before we head out for the evening?
No,
Cool. All right, good deal.
that's about all I read.
Yeah, there were a lot this week, but only a few made it to the tippy top. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think that should do it. Man, that game just took the wind out of my sails. Ugh, such
I
a
think the
bad
players
loss.
feel.
Oh my God, yeah. Imagine. Well, because they were at Georgia Tech, right?
No, they're
Yeah,
at Georgia.
They were at Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. So Georgia Tech has to get on a plane ride probably tonight or tomorrow, and just.
Oh, it's a bus ride for them.
I would
Oh
assume.
yeah, no, that's true. Never mind. God, I've had those nights though where you're like, it's just such a bad loss, and you're just like, I just want to be in bed. I don't want to do anything. But well, that's also how I felt about reading Uncanny X-Men, Iron Man, and what was the other one? West Coast Avengers. I was like, oh, should I do this anymore? No.
Mhm.
Of course I should, because then you get books like Universal Monsters, Frankenstein, and Feral.
Correct.
So
Otherwise, you'd have to rely on Pop and Polly to tell you how great Tom King is.
oh
Every
boy,
week.
his pick of the week this week was Absolute Wonder Woman. So
No, I'm not fucking shocked by that. So I assume he loves that art more than anything because he loves shitty fucking art because he wants to jack off people at DC so that he can get his access.
Yeah. Now, I did watch his video, and this was the first time that I heard him, because like he always says, like, I just wasn't feeling it, or it wasn't for me. There was a book, and I think it was that dumb Iron Man book. That is the first time I've heard him say it sucks. I've never heard him say the word sucks before.
Wow.
And he actually said it. I was pleasantly surprised. So he subverted my expectations.
Oh, that's shocking.
I know. Believe me, I wasn't prepared for it. I didn't know what to do.
Wouldn't be either. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Yeah, I guess he was upset that the book that he really wanted to jack off, he couldn't do it.
He probably reached out to whoever the fuck did that book on Instagram and they didn't get back to him. So now he's like, I don't like it now.
There you go. Yeah. Or the sales were really bad and he was just like, yeah, this book isn't doing anything for our comic shop. So
I can't sell it. And I lost the award for best hands or whatever. So now I'm mad at everybody.
Our best smell of the week, yeah.
Best smell wasn't
He's got hand.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna
and
need
you're
it.
gonna need it, yeah. Noinient and puonst. Puonst. Noinient and puonst.
Yep.
Man, if I have a stroke, that's how I'm gonna be talking.
Just like him? Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, well there you go. So All right. Well, hope everyone had a fantastic Thanksgiving and that you guys all enjoyed family, friends, eating, and recognizing some of the things that y'all might be grateful for. We sure are grateful for you guys out there who watch us every week, every Friday. Keep coming back and keep supporting us. We really appreciate it, and we love you guys, and we appreciate y'all. So we'll see you. I won't be doing a Max's Man Cave this Sunday. It might be honestly like till after the holidays, but we'll see. The next time I'll plan a Max's Man Cave. Just a lot going on. But I do plan on doing the hobby stream Sunday morning. So I'll most likely see you guys there. Drew, you got any books out right now other than the Kickstarter for Silent Nights?
Not right now. I was just I turned in a script last week, which I can't wait for the art to start on that. I got another project with the artist going to be starting on that. 2025, we're going to be a lot of the projects I've been working on the last year or two. They're going to be coming out this upcoming year, and it's going to be really, really exciting. I just stay tuned. There'll be a lot of books coming, and like I showed you, Max. I mean, hey, Unholy Nightmare #2, art's already in production for that. We're already halfway through the book right now, but just there's going to be a lot of stuff coming up soon.
Hell yeah, man! Yeah, I've been seeing some of those splash pages and covers and pages that have already been inked and colored. So that's going to be sweet. All right. Well, thanks again for all your support. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy all the Thanksgiving leftovers, and we'll see you guys soon. Take care.